Hello and welcome, everyone. We're recording this session on Halloween, so happy Halloween, everyone.
Spooky!
It,
Happy
this
spook.
this will be weeks later for patrons and months later for everyone else. So I hope you're enjoying whatever holiday is closest to whatever day you're watching this on. We've got a finale, another finale today. So let's just get right to it.
Exciting.
Yes.
I forgot how to do accents. Shit.
That's fine.
Fine.
You'll have a perfect excuse.
It's fine.
Because, Ansler, my dude,
What's up?
you, what you're remembering currently is, well, not much. You just hear a thunk
Oh.
behind you as a gigantic door slams shut, and suddenly you almost seem to wake up where you currently are.
Huh?
You look around. Shinpei also looks around. Huh? Where are we? What's happening?
Ansler kind of like rubs his head for a sec and looks around. Oh, it's... Are we in the tower?
Yes, you are currently in the tower. You two came up with the brilliant plan that you were going to stop the Quicksilver God between the two of you, and you rushed into the tower. Do you not? What's going on?
Oh no, I don't remember much after last night, I'll be honest.
It is still last night. Not that much time has passed. Are you doing okay?
Oh no, the Noctua handed me that alcohol and... Oh, he like kind of like rubs his brow. What are you doing here? He looks at Shinpei.
I don't know. It's another damnable trick of the island, I'm sure. No, you're here willingly as well. What?
Wait, hold on. Shinpei shouldn't be able to see sword.
Yeah, he looks. Oh yeah, you're totally correct.
You think I can't see shit? I see everything.
I'm like
My corrective glasses let me do that.
I'm like snail blasting. I'm like, nah, fuck that shit. Shinpei looks down and over and up at Ansler. We have to keep our wits about us. This place is trying to deceive us. Tell him he's here willingly. Tell him it was his idea. Well, it was your idea, but it was also his idea too.
Apparently it was your idea to come here willingly.
What? This guy takes a step forward. Yeah, sir, you drank a bunch with Ansler, you hopped in the hot spring, you both said you were doing great, and there was no time to waste, we couldn't stop you. You came down here? That sounds fake, but okay. He looks over to Ansler. Then I suppose it falls to the two of us to stop this Quicksilver deity.
I suppose so. Although I can't help but wonder what the other group is doing.
They were creating a black kiln at your direction, actually.
Ansler stops for a sec. Oh no.
Yes, you honestly said that if the other members get angry at you, that's their problem, and it'll be, how did you put it? It's fine! Sword doubles over and then smiles at you.
Ansler kind of like he looks around real quick for his armor anywhere. Like he's looking for his helmet. I'm assuming he still has like armor.
He has his armor on. Yeah, do you want to put it on?
Yeah, he's gonna put his helmet on real quick, and whatnot. And he's gonna like slide his helmet on, and Ansler's just like, oh, we'll deal with that later. Hey, I'm gonna roll real quick for hangover.
Yeah. Shinpei is too.
Not too bad.
Not too bad. He's
Surprisingly.
gonna roll to die versus hangover. Let me do this. Okay. Shinpei's not looking too hot, actually.
And I will roll to die versus hangover as well.
Yeah.
No bonus.
No, oh.
Uh,
You know what? You're fine,
he's
actually.
doing a
Like,
little better than Shinpei.
you're doing a little better than Shinpei. 15's the general DC, so like, yeah, you're doing good.
Yeah.
You're feeling fine, actually. Sword floats forward. I believe you said the responsibility of dealing with this legend should fall to us, which does make a lot of sense, admittedly. The others are currently crafting some sort of, floats back over. They're using the formula for, breathing metal to, create a vessel for, yeah, you gave away some big secrets.
Ansler, like, steps forward. Well, we can deal with that later. For now, let's just go kill the big man.
Okay. Glad to see you're doing a little bit better than you were before. I don't think I've ever seen you that drunk before. It was fun, actually. You loosened up.
Ansler takes a few steps forward and, like, looks around. Well, let's find out which way heads down.
Sword's gonna do what he did before. He's gonna try to give it a quick scan. Sword rolls very good. For a second his eye flashes and then he touches the ground, and almost that hunger seems to spread out throughout the tower, feeling out every tunnel and catacomb. He motions with his head in this direction.
Alright. They walk forward. Ansler actually stops a bit and looks at Shinpei. How do you
Yes.
fight?
He reaches down to his side and then pulls out what appears to be some sort of a heat. Like, you see this man, you see his garb, you see his attire, and you're relatively familiar with Raji, but he pulls out a straight sword, actually. And he picks it up and holds it out. I have something closer to a fencing style using this.
I see. Well, keep your wits about you. This place is narrow as hell, so I guess those lacks of big swings will help you in here. He starts walking forward, looks around the corner. Oh yeah, there it is.
Sword floats up behind you. Just so you know, under his breath he said, "My wits are all I have." Just I overheard that, but he didn't say it loud enough for you to hear. I want you to know that. Shinpei walks forward thinking he's very cool.
Yes.
Ansler steps up, knowing his last time through here, he opened up this door as well, and this thing sucker punched the fuck out of him, which led to him going, "Ah, fuck!" and then just turning around and going the other way instead.
Yeah, same.
So Answer knows there's something waiting behind this door. So
Yep.
instead of just opening up the door, he's gonna walk up, he's gonna ready the sword and try to plunge it straight through to stab this thing through the door.
Okay, give me a roll to do. They're gonna get an additional bonus.
Oh yeah,
on
I
their
should
roll to die? Or
drop
wait,
my
no, that's-
swing.
Yeah,
Alright, roll to die first so I can figure out what...
yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Oh wow.
And roll to do.
Okay.
Oh,
Let me
it's
see
just-
if you beat it. 1d6. You do. Yeah. So, let me know how it happens.
So what happens is Ansler walks up to this door, and Shinpei's like, "Hi, he's probably just gonna open this thing, right?"
Yeah.
Ansler then like winds back with his sword and just plunges the blade through the door. And then here's the thing, though: he's using the smash it stat, or sorry, the crush it stat. So what
Yes.
happens? What happens after the sword goes through? He can hear it like just begin to scrape the metal against here, and he like stands back a little bit and shoulder tackles the blade's hilt and goes straight through the door.
You slam the creature backwards and it rolls across the ground, basically a gigantic barrel of an armor set. It clatters against the back of the cage. Now I feel like I should warn you that these reanimate. I don't know if it's a special property of the tower, but we should move quickly.
Yeah, I've been here already. It's fine. Ansler goes up and fucking shuts this cage door.
You shut it in the cage.
Goes up here. Now I don't know what's beyond here, so after this point any surprises could be beyond this door. Like another one of those things. Or maybe one of your snail boys got lost in here at some point, I don't know.
That would be a real shame. I don't know what I got up to while I was that inebriated.
Ansler leans back and goes to kick this door open.
Okay, you
Roll to
kick the door.
do.
Yeah, give me a roll to do.
Come on. Damn it!
Yeah! Ansler, here's what happens. You, the GM was carefully sitting, watching, and waiting for you to open the door, or for a comedic point to tell you that you were about to get sucker punched from behind the door by another one of these things. But you reel back and you kick the door, fully changing fate. You send this creature flying backwards, where it slams through the stained glass window, revealing a staircase to the floor below.
Didn't even have to kill 2 heads this time.
Shinpei, like, kind of wanders up. That was incredible.
Ansler walks up and looks at the staircase. Anything immediately different than the rest of this place?
Yeah, this one seems to be, like, all of this place seems actually pretty new. Despite being gravestones, it doesn't seem ancient. If you had to guess, like, a lot of these stones were fresh carved. They're fresh creations. But this staircase that sort of, like, seems to cut away through the earth seems to be far, far older.
Be careful. If what the Quicksilver God has said is true, apparently things are going to get a hell of a lot worse down here. He starts to step through the stained glass.
You start to go down, down, and down into the depths of the island. And as you do, the air seems to shift, and it almost feels like the properties of the place change around you. You can't feel those eyes for a second. Almost cocooned within the earth, you feel safe from that constant presence that's been watching you. But you make it to an area where the sort of stone walls stop, and they shift to an almost gorgeous aquamarine.
Oh.
The ground itself starts to change, and this no longer appears to be a funeral tower, but instead something far more gorgeous and far more prestigious. You come
Oh, I see.
into the remnants of an old place.
Oh boy.
Shinpei's looking around. What a marvel. Even construction of this level is a testament to the extent of Ornesian magic.
Can't say I was expecting something like this down here, judging by what Quicksilver God said. But I can say it's not unwelcomed, I suppose, compared to bleak death and all of that.
I was expecting a catacomb, not whatever this is.
Same. Steps forward and looks at
as you
this
walk
big
forward-
circle.
Yeah, something springs up from the big circle. Welcome to the Bloom Academy. He looks at you. Honestly, I always found this place to be a little bit gaudy. Their magic had a fundamentally different nature than ours, but it works as a relatively good headquarters, at least while I'm in the area. He motions with his thumb and kind of points upwards. The more complicating aspects of this place are on the upper floors. Instead, down here there's only the depths, storage facilities, and their more deeper alchemical labs. You get to see the full extent of what was accomplishable through bloom magic. Shouldn't you be honored?
Well, I suppose I should. But I'm not here for a lesson on a field trip.
Shinbei looks back and forth like I would have appreciated a lesson. The silver god nods knowingly. Well, I'm awaiting you at the absolute lowest floor of this place, but I was curious first. Do you want to take a second to sit with me? He pats the ground immediately in front of him.
Ansler's eyes kind of narrow, and he looks over to Sword for a sec.
Sword walks forward. No, I personally wouldn't trust this creature, but I do have to say your ability to communicate with creatures like us is maybe your strong point. So, go with your gut.
Ansler sighs and he, takes a few steps forward. Very well. I'll have a conversation with you. He steps over to this circle, and first before he steps in, he taps the runes on the ground with his foot. Any reaction?
You tap them, and there's like a light spark coming off the ground.
So tell me, by entering in this, is something going to electrocute me or drain me of all of my willpower or something like that?
Actually, quite the opposite. What's been built here is something that's meant to enhance you. It'll probably just make you feel better.
I see. So this is a video game healing point, he does not say.
No, it's more of a video game remove your hangover if you still have it point.
I see.
But yes, it'll also restore your HP to full if you need that. No hot springs down here, baby.
Ansler steps into the circle.
Your HP is restored to full like a video game healing point.
Wow.
Also, your hangover is cured.
Wow, this world, the amount it sucks me in with how detailed and committed it is to the bit is incredible.
You actually feel a little bit better. Sort of like bloom magic dancing across your skin. You haven't felt magic quite of this nature before. It's super surreal. He scoots forward, actually. So, before you make it any further, I answered a lot of your questions the other day. Sword once again puts up a hand. Still today. And I was wondering, what exactly makes you tick? This academy is under my control now, so I was thinking I could twist and tailor it to maybe better suit your interests. Maybe you'll wind up taking that little field trip regardless. He looks at you. So, tell me. We familiars are all created with a purpose in mind. Tell me, Ansler, what is your purpose?
Ansler kind of sits there, and he actually thinks about that for a good long time, actually. To the point where it kind of gets a little awkward for a second. We're like, oh, is he actually going to say anything? And then he kind of stops for a second, and he pops his helmet off a bit. So he places his pog down for me and resides it.
Oh, yeah.
Ansler looks up at him and goes, you know, to be honest, for a very long time I figured that my only real purpose was to go around and, well, slay the monster, as they would put it, That was my family trade, and that was the trade I ended up moving into after a while. But he stops and thinks to himself for a little bit more. I think my current purpose is to find something.
What's that?
Ansler, actually, surprisingly for once, gives a real-ass smile for a second. I'm looking for someone that can believe that I am better than what I believe myself to be.
The Silver God seems to think about that. Blinks, tilts his head back and forth. Sword just sits back up against the wall, leans on it, and smiles. Shinpei actually sits down next to you. And for the first time, as you say that, instead of having other people bring the tea to him, he prepares it himself, walks up, and simply sets it down in front of you, nods, and backs off. He seems to approve strongly of whatever, point you're following. The Silver God thinks, finding someone like that. Can't say I 100% understand. Our purpose was always dictated to us. So, by our very nature, we could only know people who saw different things in us. Those are the ones who could rewrite us, make us something more.
Ansler actually goes and pours a cup of tea for both him and Twilver God. He stops and goes, yes, however, surely despite your obedience to your previous masters and such, you must understand that they aren't alive anymore. They're gone. There's not really much point in following those anymore. There's no one really around to tell you what you need to be anymore, huh?
He seems to think about that actually for a while. He's gonna roll to die. Give me a roll to do.
Sure, I'm rolling wild here.
Yeah.
Boop. 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 Oh wait, I forgot to put in the bonus d6. Give me a sec. Roll, do, boop. 6, 1. Nah, not quite.
Yeah. So he goes quiet for a little while. Looks over. If that is your purpose, I think it is because they are gone that I have to act on what they wished. No one is capable of changing my purpose anymore. I can't find a person like the one you're looking for. They're all dead. Their hearts are lost. He looks down and around. You go.
Ansler sits there, takes a sip of the tea. And he thinks to himself, then mayhaps you should make that person out of yourself.
An Ornesian familiar capable of fighting its own purpose? That's unbelievable to me. Ornis's magic was so enhanced by the Caligite, so fine to a sharp point. There was no fighting it. Once we were created, our purpose was woven into who we were. We existed to carry out this singular goal. He looks down and awkwardly in his hands grips the cup of tea and actually nominally pours it into his own mouth, a gesture that exists probably only for your sake. He looks up. With them all gone, I don't think I can fight what I am, because I'd need someone else to tell me that that's wrong. He looks over and he looks over at you. I've heard the whisperings of what's happening on this island. I'm aware of what's being done to change the fates of Sasha and Sunflower. It's a worthy goal, but ultimately a pointless one. No mage or blacksmith exists capable of driving an Ornesian's purpose away.
I'm going to actually roll the die really quick.
Yeah.
Ah, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted, actually.
Yeah.
And, Ansler goes in, not realizing he's repeating basically what he said last night.
No.
That's why we're going to have to beat our head against it until we manage to break those damn Ornesian laws of yours.
You think it's a matter of simple perseverance? That you could just overcome something that is woven into our very being? You can do that just by being determined? Z for tracks. Roll to do.
Okay. Roll to do.
Oh boy, okay, let me see.
Roll the die, bitch.
Roll the die. Okay, let's see.
Fail.
High enough. He seems to like sit for a second with the yeah. It's like, I more than welcome you to try. I really, really do. This area was created to draw the absolute strength out of bloom magic. I was hoping to find some sort of an answer to myself. It's like there are two voices competing in my head. There's the one that's me, that's screaming as loud as it can, that I need to create, that I need to make the beast of bindings. And then there's the other part, the part that's so disgusted at what I've become. A simple shade or a shadow. Make no mistake, I feel no remorse for what I did. I could do nothing else, but what's wounded here is my pride. He looks down. I would prefer to not exist than to exist as this hollow shell. I did my job. Rest.
And so, when he says that shit, Ansler starts fucking groaning.
Yeah.
Oh god, what is up with all the damn people on this damn island being so full of self-loathing? Get over yourselves, God.
I think you're confused. I love
Shut up! Ansler, sits there and leans back. See, this is exactly why I'm here. I'm going to beat the hell out of you until you get over yourself.
Now that's something different. He draws up to his full height. Well, I more than welcome you to try. I will demonstrate my full pride as the Quicksilver deity. All right. Before I go, though, he takes a step back this way. I still have one thing left to ask. This is important. This is very, very important to people like me. He taps his gross worm cane on the ground. Honestly, the most important thing. It's what keeps us alive and ticking despite all of this self-loathing. Turns around and smiles at you. I want to know what your wish is. If you had one. Now, you might be confused and say that a purpose and a wish are the same thing. But no, they're not. A purpose is what's mandated to you. A purpose is what you feel with your entire being. A wish is something different. It's something that you dare to hope even if your purpose contradicts it. So, tell me, what does Ansler the Red wish for?
He closes his eyes. I'm gonna drop my swing here. And now I'm gonna roll the die. Ah,
Oh.
nice. I'm going to go against the tide of all this now.
Oh. Oh.
I want to be able to live as myself.
He, for a second, the smile fades, and for the first time, it doesn't feel like it doesn't feel like he's taking some sense of smug satisfaction in what you're saying. And, he looks at you dead in the face. It's a good wish. And then, he stands up and walks towards the, stairs. I'll see you on the lower floors. He looks back at you. I'm doing my best to recreate a mockery of the great work. If it comes to be, it'll be a problem for not only everyone here, but if I get my way, everyone in this section of the sea. So, here's to stopping me. He raises the cup of tea, almost in a toast, and then collapses to the ground, a pile of shadow and worms.
Ansler finishes his cup of tea, and he puts his helmet back on.
You do. Yep. Shinpei picks up the tea set. That was excellently spoken. I'm not sure what exactly that creature's intentions were in speaking to us up here, but it feels like you set his mind straight about something. He thinks about it. Earlier, when I told you that I would hesitate judging the Ornisian gods until I can confirm them with my own eyes, I still have determined that that being is entirely evil. But I think I understand more where that evil comes from now. I will notate it.
Ansler steps out of the bloom circle. And the Ansler actually kind of looks around the room one more time. Tell me, actually, of the how does the ambient airs in here feel? I didn't really ask before, but I'm actually curious.
It feels energized. Almost like that healing magic that's in this circle exists throughout the air. You feel stronger, but almost underlying it, you feel that same sense of unease. Almost like as you are gaining from this, from the ambient energy of this place, so too is whatever this festering creature is. It's growing as well.
Ansler is actually going to reach into his satchel and pull out the drained piece of caligite that he had.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
He's gonna try a little something here.
Yeah.
He's going to lean into this bloom circle. He's gonna press the drained piece of caligite against it.
The circle flares up for a second, and you almost feel it, like, shudder as the caligite draws and draws and draws and draws. If you continue on, the circle will be inactive. However, the caligite will get you one full heal.
Nice. Drain that shit.
Okay! You shatter the circle and its light fades.
Ansler pockets the charged caligite. He goes, never know, might need that later.
Sor nods, and then walks forward. That stuff you said earlier. Good stuff. He smiles.
Ansler kind of grunts a bit and walks forward as they head down the stairs.
You go down the stairs into a deeper part of the, it. Can you move Ansler again really quick? You vanished for me.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. There.
You head into a deeper part of the academy, and I'm gonna show you what this is, and then we're gonna cut away really quick. That was really good. You come down as the expansive Bloom Academy opens up in front of you.
I'm getting some late game JRPG vibes from this.
Yes.
Right
Yeah.
You look out at this swirling vortex of energy. Parts of that corrupted filth have wafted up to this, like, area of the tower. you can feel that the source of it is coming from somewhere far deeper. And you stare out at that expanse, at this area, that you have to clear. And then, we'll cut away to this.
Aha, the loading screen lives.
The loading screen does live. Yeah, I wanted to make the final zone of a JRPG, like, to a T. I wanted the end of a Ys or, like, Aono Kiseki game. I'm like, yes,
platforms.
Floating platforms in
platforms.
space.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a bridge of light to appear whenever I kill a group of enemies.
Yes. Oh boy. Let's see what's going on with the other crew. Out on the surface of the island, the situation hasn't evolved too much. It seems to be stable, at least for the moment. So you've set about making this black kiln come out. Let me drop a XC. Okay. Yeah, you come out, and Silver God sort of leads the way.
All right. Keep moving on up then, and Noctua just kind of takes a look around at the assembled area. Little darker, but this spot still seems quite energetic.
Sasha sticks close.
All right. I must admit, I have no idea what we're about to do.
To be honest, me either.
Were either of you listening when we... Never mind.
Oh, hey now, I was listening very intently. I just don't understand what this will practically mean.
I've never made a kiln before, so...
Yeah, I never, exactly.
Okay, do you want me to explain it really quick for you guys?
Yes.
Okay, I'll try to simplify it. So, we are forging starts to think of a big word. I think this will be easier if I have a physical example. They walk over to this anvil and pull out an ingot, and this is some far softer metal, and they just snap their fingers, and the ingot superheats, and they start futzing with it almost like it's Play-Doh. They come back over with it. So, right now, opens their palm, releases a puff of smoke. This is looks over to Sunflower. Friend Sunflower. And their presence in this place is keeping us all trapped.
Mm-hmm.
So what we're gonna do is, they're stuck. Draws a circle around the smoke. On the island right now. They're interwoven with this place. So, what we're gonna do is takes the ingot and almost makes a needle out of it, sticks it through the bubble and into the smoke, and all of the smoke almost seems to magically draw itself up into the needle. We're going to forge them a new body, and then they yank the needle backwards out from the little bubble and hold it in their hands. We're gonna make them a new body so that they aren't obeying the laws of the island anymore. And we can all leave. Including, looks over to Sasha. And Sasha sort of steps forward. I'm only alive because of the way this island works. So, if the island's destroyed, I don't think I'll survive. So we need to find some way to keep them alive and also me.
Gotcha. So, that means making another body would be the way I get it, you need the other body so that they can have a body too, so they can move around, because Sasha's keeping this one. Is that the plan? Hey, is that the plan?
Silver God nods.
Scylla sits down.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
more
that's not
like
entirely...
it.
Yes, you know what? Yes.
That's honestly correct enough. Of course, the tricky part all comes in when it comes to, working against, the laws of the way this place works. So we've got to make a particularly strong weapon that will function as that body to basically just cut away any problems we got.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, these...
I'm not sure I totally get it, but just point me in a direction and I'll move stuff.
I understand it to a certain degree. I also was able to watch previous explanations. But, well, yes. We'll just have to find... Oh yeah, that works, I guess. I'm not quite sure how this whole Ornesian loss thing works.
Sunflower floats up. They're, the best way to put them is they're absolute. Like, you received a blessing from a god, correct?
Yes.
Imagine the conditions for receiving that blessing were you were not able to contradict that god's wishes ever. Like, you're a follower of the fox god, the god of love, the god of open-heartedness. Imagine that you lost the capability to keep secrets. That if you ever manipulated someone or kept something to yourself, you would feel unimaginable pain. That is what we're fighting against.
I see.
It's messed up.
And he kind of thinks about that a bit more. And there's no way to break that contract, only manipulate around it.
Well, functionally need I hope this thing with creating me a new body works, because I don't know if there's anyone still living that's capable of breaking a contract like that, because it's who I am.
He starts thinking a bit, and he just kind of starts ruminating on something. There are quite a lot of legendary people in this world, so maybe there is, but let's try one thing at a time. He actually gives Sunflower a head pat now.
They seem genuinely confused. What is this?
This is a sign of a,
Affection?
yeah, I guess that.
Encouragement.
Encouragement. That would be a good thing.
They go
Well-
dead silent.
Occasionally condescension.
They go dead silent and also start thinking.
Yeah.
Silver God runs over and claps you on the back and just like,
He gets clapped on the back and he nods his head and he turns over to Lexi and points. Condescension is the pleasure of the strong.
well
Like, no,
spoken.
partway through saying, although I think that applies to this, I was incorrect.
Yeah, well, what you said. Anyway, I need a hell of a lot of Galagite in order to make this thing.
Well, it's a good thing we've been getting it to you.
Yeah, you've done a great job with that. I just need help with collections now. So let's split up. Everybody go grab some. We come back here. Even creating this black kiln is going to require, honestly, a lot of power that's beyond me. So we're gonna need to use, pretty much we're just gonna use Caligite to cheat. Like they're holding a little crystal in their hand and they bounce it for a second with a clang clang. This stuff's wonderful. If there's any gap that's being left in terms of skill or power, it just fills it right in. Some sort of universal material, they say, walking forward, and as they say universal material, Lexi blink a few times.
That...
So you're coming with me, we're going to the caves.
Oh, all right.
Lexi, do you know the reef the best? Why don't you head over that way? Thinks about that a little bit.
I do. I can at least go and mark locations, although I may require assistance bringing any large amount back.
Sunflower floats over. I can help show you a path there that should get us there relatively quickly. Oh, wow. You're taking the wisp with you. Okay, cool. Walks
That
over.
would be very helpful.
Walks over to you two. You two, I need you guys to take like as much of that and as much of the stuff as I got in the crates as possible. Just all that and throw it in there. So, hands your shovel. Start shoveling. Anyway, later.
He kind of looks at this. This is disgraceful.
Silver God grabs Sola's hand and they fuck off immediately. Silver God didn't want a shovel.
Have fun.
I've been made to do dirty work. He kind of huffs a bit at that, goes over. Good luck, Lexi.
Thank you. You as well. Looks a little hesitant and then, yeah?
Oh, you go.
And then just sort of smiles at Sasha and nods and gets ready to move out.
She smiles back a little bit.
Gives the Calagite another long look as he and Sunflower depart.
Sunflower nods back to you and then floats out and over. And those two leave as well.
Noctua crouches down a bit. Hey, you want the shovel? I can do this stuff with my bare hands. I'm pretty strong.
Sasha smiles. Yeah, I want to help.
Awesome, cool. Grab the shovel. He breaks over the top of the crate. Okay. You know, a bit of manual labor is never too bad, I guess. I just hate that it was shoved off on me. Jeez, he just puts back and me over. Man's gotta have his pride.
You set about fucking shoveling all of this Calagite into the forge.
Just instinctively flexing with the posing like he's in a calendar with every step.
Yeah.
Okay. Ansler.
Yeah.
You decide it's probably time to get going.
Yeah, Ansler goes up here, stops immediately, goes, "What the fuck is this?"
What do you mean? Oh wow.
He stops for a second, looks up. "Hey, Silver God. Hello." Snaps
There's
his fingers.
silence.
"I know you're listening. Show yourself, you bastard."
He like distantly pops up. Yeah, what? What do you want?
"How do you expect us to get across this massive gap?"
I don't know, jump or fall. Is this like enough to stop you, really?
Ansler like looks into that fucking crazy like blue miasma down there. "I'm pretty sure if I fall, that will fucking kill me."
Yeah, no, you'll feel great on the way down now.
"Well, look, you mentioned that you made this thing to be doable at the very least. How do you expect us to get across?"
What, do you want a bullshit rainbow bridge or something?
"Yes."
Fuck you, fine. He snaps his fingers and a fucking rainbow bridge manifests in front of your eyes.
Ansler goes, "Now that's better. Now go away."
He disappears. Shinpei looks over to you like, I can't believe the efficiency with which you're bossing these creatures around.
Huh?
Yes, he's shockingly effective at this. Shinpei walks straight through sword. Yes, ignore me. Just like everyone else.
Ansler walks across the bridge. I imagine like both people are like, "Whoa, is it real or not?" Answer just goes,
Yeah.
"Nah, fuck this." And just
Fuck
walks
this,
across
I'm
it.
going. You cross the rainbow bridge. Give me a roll to die before you fight these things.
You got it.
Shinpei walks across. Shinpei is furiously taking notes. He's gonna prepare himself as well. Okay, so,
Pretty
let's
cool
do-
swing, Shinpei.
That is a pretty cool swing. Shinpei is ready and at your side. Okay, I'll follow your lead.
Ansler looks over and sees there's two miasma clouds in the way
Yeah.
that are,
These ones are moving.
oh my.
Yeah.
Ansler readies up. What he's going to do, he's going to first walk forward and see if these react at all.
Yeah. As you walk forward, they're gonna turn towards you, and with a great tentacled appendage, they're gonna try to attack you.
Okay. He breathes in, moves his sword back, begins readying a swing, and does a horizontal slash as he tries to cut through this one, and then move forward to these next few right here.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
Got it.
Oh my god, okay. You're just on point today. So you're going to, let's go. Yeah, that one, obviously. Give me another roll.
Alright. I hope this one's in that one. It'll be really funny.
No.
Ow.
Oh, no, it's not high enough. That is high enough. Give me one more.
You got it.
That is not high enough. So,
Oh, wow, really?
crits against this one, then the second attack's against this one, and then against the gigantic miasma cloud is the last one. So yeah, give me a, tell me how this happens.
Alright, so what happens is Ansler quickly cleaves through this one.
Yeah.
As that one then kind of shambles back. I don't think it's dead yet, unless...
Yeah. Oh wait, no, that's a crit. No, this one's super dead. Tell me how it dies.
Oh yeah, he just cuts it in half and it just falls to pieces on the floor as miasma scatters around the ground. And oh yeah, that makes sense. And then for this one's about to come up. His sword having then arced the other way around, he then straightens his arms and just plunges the blade right through this one. And he tries to drive it forward into this one, but the miasma bursts out, pushing him back some, keeping him from doing it.
Nice. This one collapses. However, the creature seems to be dead set on actually driving an attack home. So, give me a roll to die versus this.
Okay. Oh, that's high.
Yeah, that's pretty high.
+3.
That is not high enough. Okay, so this creature steps forward and just swings its entire bulbous head down, bringing it into you, and you almost crumple for a second. You take 10 damage.
Ooh, exciting.
Yeah.
I don't have access to my health pool right now.
Yes, you are 42 normally. That is, you are currently 32.
Alright.
Plus 10. Okay, I'll manage your health. It's completely chill because I get to manage it when you're berserking. You come stumbling backwards and you feel the Quicksilver God laughing at you somewhere. Shinpei is going to dart forward and try to do Shinpei things.
Yeah, as he's known to do. Wow.
Shinpei sees you get headbutted, draws his sword, and despite the fact that it is a fucking straight sword and meant for a dueling style, there is just a flash of silver, and he is on the other side. There is a hole punched straight through this creature. He touches down with perfect grace and elegance, turns around and flicks all the black blood off. Shinpei, you look at him, is awesome.
Ansler just kind of camera zooms in on him. Huh. Camera zooms out.
This one's going to run over and try to shank Shinpei.
Shinpei, no!
No, this one's gonna try to push Shinpei into the
Yeah, I was
abyss.
about to say. If Shinpei fails, he's dead.
Yes. Oh, no one fucks with Shinpei, though, it turns out. No one fucks with Shinpei. This one runs up, and Shinpei easily deflects him to the other side, moving around completely fine. Okay, drop your swings. You're going again for the next one.
Alright. Drop swing. I'm gonna roll die.
Shinpei is a Fate 2-star.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay.
Oh boy, Shinpei, you get to continue being blue, my dude.
Alright. So Ansler.
You get to go first, yeah.
Yeah, Ansler walks up, grabs this one, and he just throws it at this one. Nothing pretty about it. Just going.
Give me that roll to do, yes. Excellent. I believe this is their total. They can match. They do not! By one. I'm like, man, damn close though. Whack, clang, this one falls down into the abyss, and as they do, something happens. This rainbow bridge flares to life, and immediately the next group rushes over and charges Shinpei.
Oh wait,
They're
hold
all
on.
going
I have
violent.
a hilarious idea right now.
Oh, yes.
Ansler sees that this thing. Wait, nope. Wait,
Oh.
no, actually, that's fine.
Yeah, this is the one you tossed.
Yeah, no. Ansler like sees, when I beat all these things, a rainbow bridge appeared. Thinks to self for a sec. Looks down at this dead one right here.
Yeah.
Kinda leans in for a sec. Takes out that Caligite he had earlier. Taps it against it.
Boom! It comes back to life! Bam! The rainbow bridge vanishes! They all instantly fall into the abyss!
That was good use of that young
Brain
item.
play.
That was hysterical.
You know, I was planning on using that Caligite for some big plays later. It doesn't matter.
That's hysterical. That's so fucking funny. They all tumble into the abyss and then boom. Boom. Shinpei looks over at you and you see something ignite behind his eyes. That's the respect of someone with a big brain.
It's not where do you work out, it's which library do you work out at.
Holy shit. He nods to you and then runs ahead.
Yeah. Ansler follows behind.
Holy shit, that was incredible. Me, this is the hard pull of this, Jim, and nah.
No.
Not die. What you call it? The next set starts to, like, rush down. Give me a roll to die.
Alrighty. Ooh.
Okay. Big Shinpei hours. God, fucking awesome.
Oh, big Shinpei hours.
Big Shinpei hours!
I don't need 4 fucking attributes, screw you.
It's fine. The fourth one only counts when I want it to.
Yes.
Gotcha. There.
These all start to rush in, and then Shinpei is going to step forward and get on the Rainbow Bridge as well, and he is going to stab forward at this guy. Let's see how good Shinpei does. Oh, that's a
Pretty good.
bad Shinpei roll for once.
Bad Shinpei roll still totals 21.
Yeah, bad Shinpei roll still 21. Let me see. Looking at 5 for this, I believe. Oh, he loses. This creature manages to, like, he stabs forward with the straight sword and pierces into it, but this one does not pop like a balloon. It actually manages to fully resist, and it draws itself up to its full height. It's gonna counterattack Shinpei.
Shinpei, no!
Shinpei, no! Here it comes. Wow, it blows it!
A plus 10.
A plus 10, yeah. +5, +5. Shinpei, get that weak. Shinpei basically says, "Get that weak shit out of there," and easily parries and steps back.
Yo,
This
when,
one seems to be tougher than the others.
when Shinpei steps back, Ansler, Shinpei turns around. Hey, Ansler isn't there anymore. Looks over him. Ansler's above him. Ansler's done a diving leap attack over his thing. And he's gonna dig into this, but he is going to actually munch on it a bit.
Ooh, you're
he's
gonna munch this one.
Yeah, he's gonna munch on it to restore some HP, actually.
Ooh, excellent. Okay. Yeah. So you would give me a roll. Give me a roll to do. We gotta confirm if you hit. Okay. You do. So you can forego your swing bonus and regain HP equal to your attribute. So you'd regain 7 health and deal 7 damage.
Yep, sounds good to me.
Okay, you recover it. Give me some narration for you, Manchin.
Yeah, so Ansler jumps over this thing, and he just downward thrusts into it as the flame, Sword's flame flares up and starts digging into this thing. As part of that horrible miasma starts slowly draining away.
Oh, excellent. You, like, the creature recoils. It's still alive, and now it's very pissed, but first its little friend. Its little friend's gonna shoot you with the crossbow.
Do it.
It's gonna perform a special and shoot at you and Shinpei both.
My god. Yes, guns are scary. Oh, fuck.
does.
Oh, shit.
Oh
Here
no!
it comes. Oh, that's
Oh,
the one at
fuck.
you. Oh, fuck.
The first. Oh!
Shinpei!
Guns are scary.
Guns are scary. Okay, so give me your roll to do.
Oh, roll to do, you mean roll to die?
Oh, roll to die, yeah. Shinpei is gonna do his. Shinpei is not strong enough. Ansler, the shot clangs off of your armor, but it arcs up perfectly through the air, spinning, and then comes down square exactly on the top of Shinpei's head. Donk! He falls backwards. Shinpei takes a grand total of 14 damage.
Shinpei just died?
Shinpei, motionless, just lies behind you, and you think for a moment he might be dead.
Uh-oh.
Start a new round. Everybody drop your swing.
Already done. Here.
Okay, give me a roll to die. Start the round.
Ooh.
Oh, Shinpei.
Shinpei, no!
Classic Shinpei.
Where's Shinpei's
Okay.
berserker mode?
You go first.
So, Ansler's sword already in this thing is going to try to lift it up and then just charge forward, bapping this thing too. Try to bring it over to the less rainbowy platform, you know.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. Yeah, give me a roll to do.
Got it.
And this is what we would call a special attack. So, in this case, you temporarily lock out one of your other attributes.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to ask if Ansler has that. I've been wondering.
You do. Yeah, so you get to lock out another one of your attributes in order to perform an attack with additional functions. In this case, a charge. So you hit the lockout button, pick one to lock out, and then when you roll to die at the start of your next round, you unlock it basically. After you've rolled to die. Okay, lock blue. Let's give it a roll.
Alright, I already rolled the do.
Okay, here's 6 plus 7. It does not succeed. That is a bad roll, or it's a middling roll. And then 3d6 plus 4. Okay, that one's better. In neither case is it enough. You drive them both backwards and they come to a rest on the less dangerous platform.
Okay. They take any damage from that, or?
They do. They take the full damage from that. So you dealt 12 damage to both of them. This one is barely hanging on.
Alright. Big
And
blast.
and Big Boy is gonna, Big Boy, stuck against your sword, is going to recoil and try to attack you. See what we got. Oh, he rolls bad.
Oh, he was bad. Alright. Boop. I have a lockout attribute, so who
You do.
knows? I'm
So
fine.
it's you're fine. And then the follow-up, the one with the crossbow, is gonna try to guns or scare you and shoot Shinpei again on the ground.
No, Shinpei!
Okay, that's versus you. Give me your roll to die.
Okay.
And this is why specials are like very like give and take, because you see you're temporarily more vulnerable. You're fine though.
Yeah, fine.
Shinpei is gonna be fine.
You can
probably.
do it, Shinpei. Just, oh, you're fine.
Oh, he's fine. Shinpei, suddenly from behind, you realize he's there. He's with you. He's going to attempt a special as well to cut both of these in half.
My god, Shinpei has a special as well. Could it be the third wheel?
Yes, there he is.
The YouTube
It is
channel?
me, the third wheel, YouTube.com.
YouTube.com for the third wheel?
They call me that because I always accompany people on dates to notate their success and or failure. He swings through, stabs through both of them. This one collapses. The one immediately in front of you is actually still up.
Oh wow, this one's a
Yeah, this
beefy
one
boy.
this one's a fucking beefy boy. The ones you dropped into the abyss were also this beefy, just FYI.
Ah, cool.
Everybody drop swing and go again. Ansler, you look over at Shinpei. The arrow is sticking straight up out of his bun, still lodged in his skull. He's pretending he does not see it.
My god. It's just like a cross.
It's beautiful. Okay.
I'm gonna roll the die and I'm gonna unlock the thing.
Time for Shinpei's extremely powerful yellow
Oh,
stab.
my roll die not here?
Yeah, it's taken a while to think.
I'll give you a mere moment.
No. You are allowed 1 second to roll 20, at which point I will kill you.
I'll strike you down right where you stand. I will try roll die again.
Yeah, is Shinpei allowed to play the game?
There it is.
Oh, yeah, there it is. That was the decoy roll, it's fake.
Okay, I'm gonna lock in red, and I'm going to unlock yellow.
Okay.
Or sorry, blue. I've locked blue.
Yeah,
already.
exactly. That's exactly how you do specials. That's it. Okay. You get to go first.
Alright, Ansler is going to lift this thing over his head. It's still being pilled on a sword, and just toss it into the blue. You know,
Okay.
it's fine.
This is a clash.
Let's go, baby. Shit!
Shit!
Fuck you!
You lift it up, and having defeated it once and for all, you let out a roar as you throw it into the abyss. It flies and flies and tumbles down with all of the other ones, joining them in the blooming abyss below. The snail soldiers run forward. That was incredible! Scullerblade? They run over. What seems to be the matter? Your head. I don't see the issue. Nothing is wrong. Let's move on. Shinpei continues to move. The arrow is sticking out of his head. Sword looks at it. I think if we remove that, it'll spurt out blood like a fountain.
I want to see how long we can keep it in until he notices.
Notices what?
Nothing. Oh, hey, look, another rainbow bridge.
The tiniest, saddest rainbow bridge pops to life! It's so small! Well, I have to admit, seeing your fighting style up close, while not being on the receiving end, is actually rather, how do you say, cool. He provides you air quotes.
I must admit, your fighting style yourself is quite surprising. Never seen anything like it, to be perfectly honest. It's like a silver flash of some kind.
He smiles. It is a style reserved specifically for exiles to Raoji. In my case, I am not an exile myself, but steel from foreign lands is far stronger than steel from Raoji, so he offers a peaceable smile. Adapting to the sword styles of other places and adding it to your own is the style of an exile. I hope to return to Raoji one day, though.
Ansler walks forward. And Ansler.
Oh god.
Oh god,
it's been my eyes. Help.
Shinpei falls through the rainbow bridge and dies. What you say?
He steps on it. That was
Ansler.
quick thinking back there.
Yeah, Ansler sits there and quietly thinks to himself, my bet's 3 hours. Looks at Shinpei's arrow in his head. Goes forward.
He continues to walk forward, utterly oblivious. I'm so happy we get the Ansler Shinpei team up.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Fucking hell. Okay. And another part of the island. Everybody's sort of split up. They're spreading about. And you've made it to the various, like, the Silver God's abodes that are scattered about. First of all, let's focus on this one. These two are running about, like, collecting all this, putting it in crates. Silver God like looks over. Hey, so looking at the crates.
Yeah.
Do you think you mind you mind carrying that stuff back?
Oh yeah, of course. I thought that's what I was here for anyway. So
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Mumbles. Looks at you starting to lift it. You know what? It's actually fine. Why don't you wait here for a little bit? Go help Lexi when he needs it. I'll send you a signal or something. She seems genuinely bothered by how, like, oh yeah, no, it's no problem picking this stuff up. It's just like, I should have helped this time, actually.
Yeah.
You've been working hard. I actually got these. Look.
Okay. Sure. Hey,
Yeah?
Silver God, you're a god. So,
Yeah.
have you ever had a champion?
I've had people take my blessing before. That thing's a curse. It'll kill you dead. Stops thinking. Stops, like, looking up at the, ceiling. Can't say I've ever had anybody ask that question before.
Oh, it was just on my mind. I'm just curious about it. Shinpei mentioned champions. I was like, oh, Noctua is a champion, and just don't worry about it.
Are you asking to be my champion?
I mean, do you want one, a champion?
There's a difference between there's a big difference between want and need. I don't need a champion necessarily because I don't need somebody out there representing me in the world at large. The concept itself is actually stops. That's not what you're asking though.
Yeah.
And like looks over. And then walks away. And with the fucking mischievous grin, turns around. Well, I'll consider taking on a champion if you can complete various feats of strength that celebrate my name. And then they stop. And yours as well. I think that's the relationship between Noctua and Kato. Starts thinking, rubbing their chin. Yes. You have to be every bit as famous as me, too. You already kind of are. They start to rub the sides of their head. You know what? I'm gonna ask Noctua how he did this. I'm gonna ask advice from somebody who's been through this firsthand, because the idea of a champion normally didn't sound so appealing. But when it's you, you notice that as they're scratching their chin, they are balancing all of those boxes on one hand, because of course they are. Well, whenever I come up with my list of incredible trials that need to be overcome, I'll definitely float it your way. Don't give up hope, champion prospect. Waves walking away. Hits one of the boxes against the roof on the way out. Wait, shit! You can tell good old SG back there was probably trying to act cooler than they felt in the moment.
Solo was also just like very fidgety, just like realizing, like, oh man, I'm asking this, aren't I? And then, and so Silver God leaves because things like, I'm gonna go chill out in here.
I'm gonna go
Jumps in the
chill
hot tub.
Oh man, yeah. Solo, you've got some time actually.
Yeah. So who just jumped in the hot tub, or hot spring, is just like, all right, got some time to kill, I guess. I gotta get my mind on something else. So then she pulls out the book that Shinpei gave her before. Any time to... This is a good time to use this, I guess.
Solo,
Starts flipping through it.
You relax back and get into some reading that... You get into some detailed reports on exactly what you were up to back in Raji from their perspective. Meanwhile, over here, I think that'll do in terms of marking it and putting it in crates.
Yes, with any luck, when whoever comes will be able to find everything with maximum efficiency. He looks a little... He looks like he's just been thinking a lot, pretty much constantly.
Are you interested in getting your books?
Oh, well they were... Oh. Well, I've absorbed the knowledge in them, and the ones I were making were for Sasha anyway, so it seems unnecessary.
Sunflower seems guilty about something. Fidgets back and forth. Like I said, you've been on this island for a while. Like a long time.
Almost 50 years, apparently.
Yeah, all those books that you found on the island.
Quite fortunate, really. I don't know what I would do if I ran out of knowledge to consume. It's a limited area. I suppose that might have caused problems eventually.
Those are your books. You wrote them.
He stops. I wrote some of them.
No, every single book in your library that you've found is a book that you've written and forgotten about.
Stops. Walks over to this crate. Sits down. I'm sorry, I'm going to need a minute. That's not... No, of course that is possible. How... Shaking his head. How could I have thought myself infallible for so long?
Some, like, little rabbity creature starts to wilt.
But why?
Tilts head.
Why would I forget? Why would I forget? It was just information about the corals, about the growths, about this section of the island. Why would I need to forget that I recorded that information?
Sunflower seems to draw down for a second. If you're capable of thinking about it that way now, I think it means you've come a lot. You've come a long way. They seem particularly nervous to get into this, almost like they're facing the nature of their own misdeeds. What you wrote down, those books about the coral, those books of poetry, all that information that you created, that's existed to help you define the island. And yeah, you were writing that set of books for Sasha, but I think those books were written for Sasha as well. Starts to like float down. When you've written an entire library for your friend, a work that would take decades upon decades, it contradicts the fiction that you and your friend may someday be leaving. I think, in order to properly indulge in this fantasy, your library had to remain small and the authors unknown. Because if you knew you'd been trying for years and years and years to help her and nothing had come of it, how would you feel?
He just has been listening and internalizing. And he just puts his head in his hands. rather like I do right now, I think.
She puffs up, actually, and moves a little bit closer. Well, here's the good part about me having observed you all for this long. I can say without a doubt that it's not the same. You, do you remember how you were when you went to the tower the first time with Noctua? That was far closer to how you were. Right now, you're acting differently, and I don't know if that's good, and I don't know if that's bad, but something has changed. And
I don't know either.
shakes her head. I'm just an observer, too. Drawing conclusions is not my forte. And then floats away a little bit. But there were times in the past when you got particularly interested in certain subjects. For example, that book of poetry? That's yours.
What? What? He looks up. But that's not... That should not be possible.
The you at the time didn't think it was possible either and was actually a little afraid of it. And sort of flutters again. I don't know if that's a comfort or anything like that right now, but it's the very least I could say after keeping you here this long.
He just places a hand on his chest. Any version of me is capable of creating something new. Even if I don't remember it now, that any part of me like that could exist. Maybe that means could be allowed to exist again somehow.
She nods and then leaves you with that thought, just floating away. You,
He stops and says, "Sunflower."
slowly turns, dread.
He's just looking at her, and there is this expression that he has not really shown to basically anyone else on the island, and it is sad and it is questioning, but it is also kinship. I think there is likely a part of you like that too.
Oh. Oh boy. They fidget, freeze, and then as quickly as possible scoot off.
Seems to be caught by another thought after several minutes of sitting. So that's why I've been starving for years.
You state, and meanwhile, that was great. Both of those were great. Back at
Shoveling!
yeah, you guys have finished your shoveling actually.
Haha!
You're just sitting up on the empty boxes.
He kind of just sits. A little bit of a workout.
Yeah, it was nice. Glad to help.
Thanks for the help. He kind of like, of course, could have done it all by myself, but he kind of puts up a finger. The nice thing about getting help like this means that now I can just relax till they come back.
Yeah. It's Sasha sort of sits down. You know, I sort of remember it all now.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I do too.
I remember about me. And I remember about, Sunflower, this island. The fact that my parents were never really here to begin with.
he kind of thinks about that. Guess it's kind of wild your family wasn't who you thought they were.
She tilts her head and looks over, like, questioningly.
He kind of thinks of it. I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but isn't Sunflower your family? In a way?
Seems to think about that.
I wouldn't think they're friends, per se. Maybe they are, but I think that's a bit different, you know? Honestly. The way that all works, no matter how weird it might be, it kind of seems like it is. And you can have a bit of a complex relationship with family, I'll tell you that much.
She thinks about that, and, like, tears start to well up in her eyes again.
Oh, you... He kind of, like, taps his head a bit. Sorry, I've been doing that a lot.
No, I just, I remember it. I remember it too clearly now. I can... And as she starts to speak, someone floats back in after being fucking, like, destroyed earlier, floats in, sees this, stops, hides in the hot spring.
Nope, come out.
Floats over.
Yep. You're not getting away that easily, come on.
And Sasha, as if, like, not noticing them, starts to speak. I can sort of see things from their perspective, I guess. Maybe it's just memories left over, but and Sasha describes a different time. A while back.
Uh-oh.
From one creature was left alone, actually. Oh, that's the wrong one. Left alone, completely abandoned on this island. A moment of... In a moment, in the area where she was summoned, or more correctly, created, was repurposed. The interiors gutted, all of its resources, all of its staff were redirected to something else. The Great Work, a summoning of some grand creature that would avert an upcoming calamity. She sweeps her hand across the ground, calmly, and the darkness begins to twist and turn, and she almost creates little dolls, representations of what she is seeing and feeling in the moment, her only real company on the island. These little figments dance along, facsimiles of mages long since departed. Somewhere within the Bloom Academy, Mage skirts around, messing with some aspects of Earth, trying to draw something out. Sasha, or in this more correctly, Sunflower, moves forward. The mage moving back and forth. Okay, this one will be bound to the Isle of Sunflowers. I think it should probably assure a good harvest. This one scoots up. Yes, but at the same time, I have to wonder about the viability of all of the other candidates. The main researcher struggles, pulling at his beard. What we can't accomplish in quality, we can certainly do in quantity. Our magic is amongst the most potent in all of Ornis, and at the same time, creating a god of the bloom magic seems like an immensely bad idea. So, instead of creating one, no being should have that much power, we'll make many. Shifts back over, looking down at Sunflower. Just kind of makes me feel a little uncomfortable. Why does this one look so darn human? The thing she struggled to say at the time that she wanted to, more than anything else was because I am. Those words didn't exactly come to her. She, once again, waves her arm, and all of those facsimiles start to disperse. He looks back. The great work, it came to pass, but it proved to be the very devastation that the Ornesians feared. In a moment, all of the familiars of Harvest were wiped out along with their islands, except for this one. A small island in the corner, just the very edge of an archipelago. The people on this island did not fare so well. They, too, were caught up in the calamity, and no one here remained other than her. She stares and feels the death on the breeze. All she can do is grow more and more flowers to cover their graves. These great sunflower fields covering up cemetery after cemetery that she's dug herself. In a moment, she comes up with a singular hope. A gift that she can give to herself and one other. A promise she can create that will enable her to fulfill the purpose that they instilled in her and yet made completely unfulfillable. She pulls her own spirit out, separating it from her body, leaving behind an empty husk. Using whatever strength she can, she fosters life within that creature. Creating life is something that's beyond her, but in terms of encouraging the life in herself, that's something that Bloom Magic is good at. So she creates someone so utterly and completely human, it's almost a parody in itself.
Yeah.
Having entrusted her purpose to someone else, she crafts this world of the island of Ornis, all that remains of it. And for a time, this is the dream reality she lives, and the promise she can offer to someone, life she always wished to live. But things didn't remain that simple for too long. Purpose, as it stands, is something that stands apart from a wish. Purpose is something that's instilled in the person. Purpose is something that's granted by our imperatives, whether they are granted through magic means or others. A wish is something entirely different. More people arrive on the island, one by one. The dream continues, and she continues to live her life, fulfilling that purpose of hers. The wish she felt was just another number, another harvest familiar summoned to be committed to the ground. Comes to rest. But in one moment, her form begins to return to her. Frankly, she can't help herself now. Just hiding away in the shadows, watching the event unfold. All she could think, certainly in that moment, as you reached over to Sasha, was, if I had a wish, that would certainly be it. And Sasha says all of this aloud as it finally rattles free of her head.
He kind of like, he pats her on the head a bit, just kind of, the sun hat kind of digs down a bit, blocking the eyes a bit, and his head raises up again and he stares straight across at the being known as Sunflower. And he kind of lets his hand go to the side a bit. I'm so sorry for both of you.
They both tilt their head in the same way at you.
Jeez, don't. You gotta like scratch this kind of bit. I'm sorry that dreams were the only place you could stay that made you happy.
Keep going.
He kind of just dreams are pleasant and they're nice, but they should just be for us. This island, bringing them out here, it just makes them all weird and messed up. You guys want to see the world? That's, well, I'll try to make that happen. No, I will make it happen.
Sasha's bawling at this point.
He seems just kind of, he's caught up. He's trying to give a big speech, but damn, it looks like he's about to cry.
It's a surprise, actually. The one that floats forward is actually Sunflower. Thank you. I don't know exactly what to say to that. I'm glad you're taking her out into the world. It's only right. I don't know if this plan will work for me.
He kind of stands up a bit. We'll make it work. What aspect concerns you?
She shakes her head. The weapon that they're creating right now is something that's going to give me a body that's separate from her. It means she can go on with her life doing whatever she wants. That's my honest wish. Sunflower nods. Noctua, give me a roll to die.
Okay. Let's do that.
Okay. Pick something. Or you have to lock in red, sorry.
Yeah.
It makes sense in this case. Roll to do.
Roll to do, okay. Let's roll to do and see what happens. Wow. Okay.
Let me do something really quick. Excellent. And I'll do a roll again.
Roll to do again?
Yeah. Okay.
Works.
This creature looks up at Sasha and something rubs you wrong about that.
Mm-hmm.
It feels really, really fucking wrong. And for a second you feel that you feel a pang in your chest. Whatever speech you were in the middle of is cut short. That line bothers you.
He kind of twists his mouth a little bit. Don't lie to me.
Mm-hmm.
He that doesn't sound genuine at all. I'm not discounting what you're saying, but there's something more to that. That can't be your wish. Your wish came before Sasha even existed, didn't it?
Damn. They shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Sasha quietly nods along. Well, if you give me a body, if you give me a brand new body, I'll still be stuck, bound to the laws of this land. I don't think I can explain clearly enough how absolute this purpose is. I have to guard this place. I was made to make sure everything's okay. I worked so hard to make sure that I was a kind guardian and not a cruel one. But if you put me down, if you put me here, I won't be able to leave. I'll just... She looks at you, dead in the face, Noctua. You'll be giving me all of the power of some sort of fifth Ornesian god. And, I don't think I'll be able to fight my purpose then. It'll be so much power, I'll have to commit to it.
Fine, then. If you can't find your purpose, tell me now. At your core, how much can you cheat? What is your purpose with nothing else attached?
I have to guard... I have to preserve the lives of the people here. I have to serve the country of Ornis. I have to No, it's something far more simple. She shakes her head. I have to be the guardian. I have to be the perfect guardian of a human. If I was committed to this place so that I could foster life, so long as one person lives here, I get to continue to exist. And I don't want to exist like that if I'm entombing people here. It's killed me for years.
He stops a bit. He nods his head, and he smiles a little bit. I see. Hey, that makes sense then. What you just said, that core. You need to always exist. You must become the perfect embodiment of this harvest, this bloom, for a human's sake. Those humans were those of Ornis, the country of Ornis. But that country and those people have been gone for a long, long time, haven't they? Even still, you've been looking for something, another human, something to preserve. And he says, I think you've done a great job. He reaches over and pats Sasha's head. I should have done something to what I said earlier on top of that tower. I mentioned the nature of a sunflower. I hope you don't believe that's... Well, no, okay, fine. He kind of like scratches his skin a bit. I was wrong. Not about what I meant, but more about immediately assuming you were some kind of evil entity, and I apologize for that. Sunflowers might poison out their surroundings and only force themselves to grow. But they do allow themselves to grow. He kind of pats Sasha's head a little bit too. And I think you've done a good job at trying your best to allow you and your extension to grow. The humans you made. He kind of like... You've done a good job as a guardian. And so, he kind of stopped a bit. I too don't want Sasha to stay here. After all, this place is drab. But so long as you're protecting some form of humanity and you continue your purpose, must it lie in Ornis or another place?
Thanks.
There are plenty of places in the world that are more grim than this that could use more help. Places that could grow, that could need someone like you. Ornis wanted you here in this nice little cage. I intend to bring you out of it. Both of you.
They seem taken aback by that. With the help of... I don't know how you'd ever... Stop. And Noctua, you've got the beginnings of an idea, a set determination. Then they actually float up forward and start to gain in mass. If you're serious about taking me out of here, then she starts to think about someone. You'll need to fight against this purpose of mine with everything you have. I'll need to... I have to obey it up to a certain point. So, once the island's safe, whatever you're going to do, if it could endanger this island, I have to try to stop it, even if it's to help me.
He kind of nods at that. Yes, well. In one hand gripped will be a bow and an arrow, and the other will be my hand stretched forward open for you.
They smile at you. Well, in the immediate. They start to grow. I think I have my own pride too. And grow and grow and grow. And there's somebody who's fighting for us right now that could use my help. So they seem to like resolve some amount of their purpose in themselves. I'll leave my fate to you and him. But do me one favor. I exist to protect life. let me help you in this one case.
However you can help, I'll gladly accept it.
Boy, okay. They float forward, and they let one of their long tendrily extensions taps you in the forehead, and you feel a warmth spread throughout your entire body. And there's somebody else who needs my help in a more practical sense. So I'm gonna do whatever I can to assist him. And almost, Sunflower starts to float towards the tower. Honestly, to help Ansler.
Noctua yells out as Sunflower departs. Yeah, but don't expect a thank you from him!
Hey, Noctua.
Yeah?
Whenever you want to, you can speak to Kato. Let me know when you want to pull the trigger on that.
Okay. He realizes that feeling kind of click into his head. And just some kind of perplexed expression falls on his face. And he just kind of sits down against the crates again. Your friend's not too bad, you know?
She was smiling back there. I think she actually respects you a lot. Ansler too. Looks back at the path that Sunflower is cutting. She's got a lot of bad memories of that place. I think, I'm not sure the tower or any of this actually sat on this island ever. I think it was made by her.
He kind of thinks about that a bit.
So he's down there fighting, and it's like he's the one who's fighting against her sins right now. I don't think she can bear to sit still.
That resonates. He kind of pats his chest a bit. Wonder why she made that tower.
Sasha shakes her head. I've got to guess, but I don't know if you'll believe it.
I believe in a lot of things, honestly, while I've been here. I've fallen into every little logical trap possible, so yeah, give it to me.
Something simple. You look around at all of the growing flowers. You look around at that tower, arcing above everything else, high enough to pierce the clouds, and she just smiles to you. I think she wanted to be closer to the sky. And with that, we're gonna call a break.
Nice.
Yeesh. Okay. Fuck. I'm like, oh, I'll do a little something for Sunflower here. Oh, Neko just drew this art. Me going into it. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, pain.
Nice job. That was great.
Oh boy. Yeah. Okay. So when we come back, we'll have phase 2 Ansler dungeon crawl with Sunflower tagging in. It's Ansler.
Yeah.
You want some Shinpei Bond time?
I mean, why not?
Oh man, yeah, I wasn't expecting any of that. That was mostly improv. So fuck, Jesus Christ. God, ow.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
I went from not knowing what to say and Noctua about to cry, and then motherfucker lied to me, and then everything came out.
Your face, yeah. Holy shit.
Bullshit. Your wish existed before Sasha even was around, didn't it?
Fuck you. Shut up.
That was amazing.
Oh, that was good. Oh, excellent. Okay, cool. I care about the optional fluff ball that J-Man grabbed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Fuck me. Ow, my feelings. I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
Yeah, fair. I need to
Get some more water.
But it recharged.
Make sure everybody's unmuted. We're all good and stuff.
Recording started.
Woo! Okay, we're back then. Oh boy, I'm excited to continue on. Hey, Jim man.
What's up?
You get deeper and deeper into this reverse tower climb. You.
Oh no.
Yes. You come into a gigantic, expansive, and expensive looking place. Out in front of you extends the full body of the Bloom Academy.
Notices 3 dots up there.
Oh wait, I made the dots the wrong color. Unnotice those dots.
You got it. Oh, thank God they're gone. Oh, fuck!
Thank you, I appreciate you greatly. Okay. Shinpei continues moving in. What a wonder we've seen today. Constructs of this nature they're the realm of gods. Looks around. Ugh. Frustratingly, I must at least acknowledge the potence of these creatures.
Yes, the Ornesians had a flair for being, as the Guildmaster would put it, extra.
I will take note of this word. Extra. Extra what? He looks up at you.
I don't know.
You walk into the body of the chamber and you notice this gigantic sigil in the middle of the room. It almost seems to writhe about. Its stained glass appendages twitching and pointing upwards.
Well, that doesn't look good.
Do we kill it? Do we fight it?
Hold on, Ansler Ansler's gonna, reach into his pocket. He's gonna pull out a hunk of campfire bread real quick.
Oh boy.
And he's gonna toss that shit at this sun thing.
You toss it at the sigil of the sun, and it slides across its surface, and all of that glass seems to writhe together at once, and it shreds the bread in an instant.
Yeah, we shouldn't touch that. But
Yes,
also
that
it
would
appears to be
destroy my
guarding
sword.
this. Yeah, he looks down, but it appears to be guarding the way down. Ansler looks to the left, to the right, and up and up. Well, it looks like we have a few options for paths.
Well, we could let fate decide. I could use this novelty 3-headed coin. He hands you a 3-headed coin.
Yeah, sure, why not? Let's flip the 3-headed coin.
Roll that D3.
Well, north it is.
Oh, you landed on first tails.
Huh. I would think it would be head, tails, and torso.
Oh, that's far better. I'll suggest that when we get it brought back to Rauji and reverse engineered.
How'd you do it? It doesn't make any sense!
How did they manage to fit a second tails in there? Sword starts to float along and poke at the various walls. This place has a certain liveliness to it that I actually rather like.
Ansler is going to scoot along a bit and go, well, do you want to take a souvenir or something?
Yes, you pick something for me. If I get my own souvenir, then it doesn't count as
Breaks off branch.
Oh, wow, delightful branch. I can't get that. Oh, wait. Oh. He looks in close. Yes, this is a different color than I'm used to. Good souvenir. Take it.
Ansler puts it into the pouch. Walks up, quickly peeks over there, sees a bunch of dirt bullshit over there. Yeah, it's going to be annoying. Walks up.
Dirt.
Shinpei Dirt. Yes.
Oh, yes, dirt, good.
The place where all snails come from.
And all must return to someday. You come up over here and you see sort of adorning the far wall are these various... They appear to be metallic structures. They're twisting upwards and they appear to be like almost like quicksilvery, but not. They don't shine or drip with the same luster. They, on either side, sort of facing you, they appear to be full of water.
Ansler steps up into here and looks at all these quicksilver orbs full of water, you said?
Yeah, there's like a glass surface pointed towards you that's full of water. Floating inside, actually, you see something. Well, not floating, actually. Just pressed towards the bottom it's a creature of stone.
Oh,
It's
shit.
motionless.
Some motherfuckers.
I know what those things are.
Shinpei walks forward. I know what those things are.
Why don't you inform me, Shinpei? My character does not know it in character.
I know many things that you do not know. He motions to the creature suspended in suspended animation. These are Galatea. They're a relatively basic form of familiar. If they're being... Hold on. Let's look around to see if we can decipher anything from these runes.
And so walk up. You look at the runes underneath the one that the Galatea is in.
You look at them. They're actually a little familiar. You've dealt with this stuff before. You're no mage, but you have plenty of experience breaking magic. This is a simple preservation spell. It's meant to keep whatever's inside in stasis. Okay. Shinpei walks over. Galatea they're assembled from bits of clay, moss, etc. They're usually meant to foster growth. They're highly efficient farmers and potent defenders. He looks back at the Galatea. They can grow stuff with a touch. I'm not sure why they're being held here currently. He thinks. Wonder if Ornis had something to do with the development of Galatea to begin with. Quite the oddity.
It's possible. I know Ornis had a connection to some other countries. Mayhaps they made a trade. Ansler actually pulls a sword out, and he pulls it down. I'm going to break this seal on this one.
What? Shinpei turns around, sword. Yes, do it. Come on.
If we stand around here doing nothing, we're not going to proceed at all.
Are you gonna swing it down and break the seal?
Yeah.
Okay. You slam your weapon down and you shatter the seal, and the Galatea, the chamber hisses and the Galatea moves forward. Sword for a second inhales deeply, as if he's like inhaling a fine wine, and he looks down and around, and then you see his eye fixate on the ground, and he falls and he falls and he falls. And well, he runs over in this direction. The creature, by the way, stumbles forward and begins to shamble in your direction. Shinpei draws his sword. Be very careful around these things. They can be erratic.
Ansler pokes it in the head.
You poke it in the head. It juts backwards and then sits stock still. And just freezes there. Maybe it's confused after its long rest. Generally, they're embedded with a singular purpose, and they just work towards solving that. It's usually growth or harvesting them.
Ansler thinks, looks over there at the dirt, looks over here in the other direction at the plants. Oh, I get what's going on here.
Yes, what?
This is a puzzle.
Oh, a puzzle. I'm quite good at those normally. Why do you say that?
You see, I have dealt with many of a legion, and some legions have a sense of humor, you see. They like to make you go through various corridors in order to get to them. In this case, it would appear that Quicksilver God has created us a puzzle that would be a general exercise for the Ornesians studying underneath the Bloom School. How to harvest and grow.
Oh, that's what he meant by field trip after all. I get it. Shinpei crosses his arms and he looks mad.
Yeah. Goes, so I'm going to assume we need to get this Galatea here to do something. He looks over at these things. So, do the rest of these have Galatea in them?
They do, yes. A few of them are overgrown. They're shattered or broken. But most of them appear to be actually pretty intact. This one seems just deactivated in the corner. There's nothing inside.
Which one again? Oh, this one?
Yeah, far down to the right. That one is just completely empty.
That one is completely empty. Okay.
Yep.
Answer thinks to himself. He's actually going to go over to that one really quick.
Okay.
So he's gonna look inside. There's nothing in here at all.
You look inside, and yeah, there's nothing in here at all. You touch the side of it, and Sword actually moves close. A lot of resentment inside this thing. I don't know how to put it any other way. I can sense a certain miasma or pall hanging over the air. He takes another step forward. Something was sealed in here a long time ago, and whatever that was, it hates this thing.
Ansler kind of like puts his hand against it for a sec.
You gonna try to feel it out?
Yeah. I'll roll to die for this. Do I feel it out?
You, yeah. Choose what you're equipping. What color are you taking? Ooh, excellent, okay. So yeah. You run your hand up along the side, and you feel it in your gut more than anything, and you're good at feeling with your gut. This is, if not literal, this is a facsimile of where Sunflower was likely created.
Ansler thinks to himself for a bit. Then he stands back a bit, pulls out his sword, and punctures into this thing.
You destroy this containment unit and just let all of the alchemical goo spill out onto the floor, and a shudder goes through the room for a second. It almost feels like you exorcised a ghost from this place.
Answer, not really paying much mind to anything beyond that, starts walking forward.
Hey, Ansler, really quick. I'm just gonna quietly do this to the side. It's just, this one appreciates that greatly.
Which one? Boop. Ah, nice.
There you go. Sorry, go on.
He goes through. Let's start busting these seals. Get these Galatea up and running somehow.
Okay. Are you going to run around the room and just pretty much do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you managed to free the various Galatea from around the room. They all start shambling, and then one by one. Here, let me go back on GM layer and just do this all at once. Well, now let me do on GM layer everybody at the same time. There you go. They all start wandering around the room, but otherwise move. They remain motionless.
All right, let's give them a task then. He steps down, and he heads towards the Earth Chamber.
Ooh, okay, yeah, you head towards the Earth Chamber. Shinpei will come with you. He's gonna leave his soldiers to keep an eye on things.
The dirt!
You come into the dirt. The realm of the strongest Ornesian deities. More too.
More too. Ansler looks at this light here.
Yeah. You look at this light. It's a collection. It appears to be this wellspring almost of like earthen energy. It pours out into the room, adding a certain calmness and a stillness to the area. It appears that these crystals are collections of whatever the fuck this is.
Ansler kind of thinks to himself for a second, and he goes over here and he's gonna break off a piece of one of these caligates that are infused with whatever this is.
Yeah, okay. You break off a piece of earth caligate.
Okay. He's going to actually quickly go in. Oh, this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna do it anyways.
Oh, yes.
Ansler's gonna stick his hand in this.
Okay, Ansler, give me a roll to die.
You got it. Should I count my armor bonus?
Yes, you should, absolutely.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh.
Okay, beat this. You do, okay. So, yeah, you reach your hand in, and all at once you feel the joints between your fingers and your armor start to petrify. Like, almost like every bit of your armor is getting a layer of, like, calcification over it. And you're like, oh! And you manage to yank it out in just enough time, and you shake your hands once and it crumbles off.
Well, that is certainly dangerous. Wouldn't want to fall into this thing.
Shinpei leans in. These sorts of magics, I'm taking notes on all of the runes. I think they could all be of use in the future. He looks over. Wait, hold on. All of this is a lesson in the collapse of Ornesian civilization, isn't it?
Most likely, yes.
So I have to ask your opinion on this one, as you are the expert in this type of field. Is this knowledge best left alone, or should I share it with the world?
Ansler kind of thinks to himself. In moderation, I could see it being useful to the world. Outside, the Ornesians' downfall was overuse more than anything. Their magics turned against them. Their air became polluted with it. It began calamities of sorts. He looked into this light.
Oh, I can see how that would happen. This appears potent and disgusting.
Yes, I believe similarly, most magics, even outside of the Ornesian magics, can cause disastrous events if overused. However, when you have an entire country of people who can use things such as this, then the problems arise.
Shinpei thinks on that for a second, and for a moment he has a moment of like self-pride of like not godly magic, and then he thinks on that a little bit more deeply. The gods are capable of granting us magic as well. It is exactly as you say, he says, straightening up. In moderation, they choose who gets magic and when, and they have applied moderation to our civilization as a whole. As such, I don't believe we are at risk of anything like this occurring. He turns around and he's gonna take notes on it. Shinpei's like, yeah, if I hand this off to the gods, they'll dole out the information. I trust my god. That's fine. Yeah, so he takes note on various geomantic potential. He has no use for this, as he is not a mage.
Yeah, Ansler looks at this piece of earth caligate that he has in his hand. And actually, he's gonna look at these stones. Anything strange about them? Or this rocks?
These appear to be just rocks in the chamber. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Based on, give me a roll to die.
All right. Keeping blue.
Okay, keeping blue. Okay, so you look at the way that the room is sitting, and It seems like these rocks are placed actually tactically around the room. The influence of the crystals is spreading this sort of geomantic energy throughout the room, but the rocks seem to be sucking that up almost like a sponge, stopping its spread. The rock being over here seems to be a problem as the crystals have crept by there and are starting to spread throughout the facility.
Ansler thinks a bit. Let's go to the next chamber. Maybe we can figure out a little more to this here puzzle if we go there.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm just gonna zoop him over there.
Yeah, you zoop him and Shinpei over there.
Oop.
You move to the Chamber of Winds. And there appears to be a large amount of growth around the room. Not so much Caligite anymore, just beautiful blooming flowers. Weird. He moves up and starts taking notes.
Yeah, Ansler looks at this thing. Or if it's anything like the last font of energy that we saw, most likely if I were to stick my hand in it, something painful would happen.
Yes, probably. He's looking at you expectantly.
Fine. Now, I will say, if Shinpei didn't say that, I was gonna just break a branch off of one of these things and use that instead. But here we are. Come on, fail.
You can't back.
Damn.
Minus the black 6 is still well, it gets to roll.
1d10,000.
No,
Die!
no. These things roll like shit. You reach your hand in, and this wind energy starts to immediately cut in, almost like razors, and you're like, nope, pull sand out immediately.
Yeah, no, that's not too pleasant.
Okay, still an important note. He takes it as if, like, yeah, this was important. This was definitely important.
Ansler actually starts thinking a little bit. He thinks, there's wind here, earth over here,
Yep.
and water stuff over here.
Yes.
Then he thinks, I see. So this place was most likely about the fundamentals of drawing energies out of these things. Ansler looks down at these plants here. The bloom magic. The way it worked is that it had to draw things out of other things. The bloom mages would consume things like food, the air, water, or even just the soil itself, and now they would then imbue themselves or other objects with such things. He's gonna pluck one of these dandelions.
Okay, you pull it out, and there is a shock of energy that travels through it. Looking down, the dandelions seem to be hiding the crystal formations in this room. They're growing out of them directly.
Ansler's gonna break off a chunk of that shit.
Yeah, you take a chunk of Caligite out.
Okay. So now Ansler has dandelion, a chunk of earth Caligite, and a
Yes.
chunk of wind Caligite.
Yes.
Okay, and the earth Caligite is currently infecting this area, but there's no water Caligite over here?
There is no water Caligite, it seems, no.
Okay. I have an idea here, but I'm gonna roll to see if
Oh.
Ansler's smart enough for it.
Oh boy, yeah, roll for Big Brain Ansler.
Brain not good enough.
Brain not good!
Oh no.
So Ansler, I'm gonna ask you for not the clever idea you had. I'm gonna ask you for the dumbest idea you can think of right now.
Ansler's... Oh boy.
Yeah?
Answer goes, well, we have to guide that Galatea to probably destroy this here sun somehow. He looks at it. He looks at the 3 dots. We could probably, I don't know, convince them by combining this Caligite over there and go, ooh, thing growing, got harvest.
Oh, so we bait them
Yeah.
into destroying it. So like they all jump in and... Oh, that's extremely clever. He says without a hint of fucking... Like, he's been on a learning field trip so far. He has no reason to distrust this plan. Okay, let's go do it. There's no time to waste.
Yeah, Ansler's gonna... Oh, whoops. Ansler's going to, oh boy, this is gonna be real bad.
That's gonna be real bad.
Ansler's going to stand over here. He's gonna place the dandelion on the ground, and he's gonna crack the two caligates together like flint and tinder. Which, by the way, we should never do this shit. It's a bad idea.
No, this is horrifically. This is an awful idea.
I'm gonna
It's
roll
great.
the 2 to see how well it does.
Yeah. Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to die also.
Oh, you got it. This shit's gonna shred Ansler asunder. I'm gonna assume I
No.
need to put that +3 in here. It's probably actually damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
I'll
you
do
know.
this. Okay, yeah. So you strike the two together, and there is just an explosion as you fly backwards over Shimpei along the ground. You just slam into the fucking wall. Your entire body hurts.
Yeah, how much damage is that?
I'm gonna hit you for, I think that's a solid 17 damage.
Ah, fuck it,
And
give me
you
the full 20, baby.
No. You got your 3 from the armor,
Oh,
you
you're
see?
right,
It's
you're right.
fine.
Ansler sitting there embedded in the wall. Okay, good. Okay, new idea.
One of the Galatea starts to move towards it. Oh, it seems to be working. Your plan, there
Shinpei,
was
I
some-
recommend moving.
There's some setback. Yes. The Galatea starts to walk forward. Oh wait, whoops.
Oh god.
Oh god! The sun moves! It moves, and it moves, and it moves, and it reaches for the dandelion, and then it falls into the middle of this thing. And there's a sound like a fork being caught in a disposal. Like it's just a grrr as stone and glass meet each other. Wow, that is... Okay, was that part of the plan?
Yeah, sure, I'd say it was.
The Galatea rolls back across the ground and lies motionless, and then gets up again and walks back over.
Okay. New idea.
Okay, what is the new idea? That was a fun test. I'm having fun.
Ansler heals himself off of the wall and looks down. Okay, so the actual clever idea is...
Yeah.
By using these orbs that are probably still have water in them,
Yeah.
and then using aspects of the earth magic and aspects of the wind magic, creating essentially a mini farm in here for the Galatea to start working.
Oh, that's excellent. Okay. So you're gonna use the water, like from these various devices.
Yeah, he's gonna basically roll them over like monkey ball spheres, then puncture into them so the water can start flowing out. But first, he needs to get the earth set up.
Yeah. So are you going to infuse this area first?
Yeah.
Okay. Excellent. So you're attempting to create a bloom magic reaction in this case. So give me a roll to die first.
You got it. Add the +3.
Yes.
Hope it explodes in my face again.
Okay. No, that's looking, yeah, that's looking okay. So subtract the 6, you still got a 20. You start to infuse the area with earth, and that same dirt begins to spread itself across the ground, and the Galatea begins to move over. And then you spread the water?
Actually, first he is going to begin sowing dandelion seeds into here.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna start placing these around, which is not too hard. He's probably just gonna pick up a clump of dandelions and just go whoo, at them.
You send out all the dandelion seeds, and they actually get to work immediately.
Yeah. And now he's going to roll in one of those spheres and begin watering the area, and he's going to have the wind crystal set up to blow the ambient energies around to spread the bullshit around the room.
Ooh, excellent. So you spread it. You start to realize as this plan comes to fruition, you use the wind crystals to spread this energy to the rest of the room, and then you realize, oh, that water caligite, it's actually buried in all of these Galatea. and they start to resonate as well. And give me another roll to die.
You got it. Come on, bad rolls, baby. Kill
Bad
me now.
rolls,
Kill me
baby.
before I even fight Tilver God.
Yeah. Oh
Ah.
no, good rolls, baby. You managed to withstand the course of energy as everyone's like looking around to see if Shinpei gets comedy blasted across the room.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Shinpei is fucking blown by the windstorm off into the corner.
I'm not having fun anymore.
I'm not having fun anymore. This is still a little fun.
Snails
He's-
have to chase him around. Get the patented Shinpei lasso.
This guy has a pike, and he like trades the end of it out for like a grabby hand as they chase the snail man around the room.
Oh.
You spread out wind energy throughout the room, and the Galatea actually begin to farm. Effectively, you create the conditions for bloom magic, and let me go over here and just doink, 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 doink. The sun starts to settle, and it falls to either side, and the glass sort of dissipating away. Shinpei hits the ground.
Well, that seemed to work. Drop swing.
He scoots over. Yeah, that was actually rather ingenious. If this is some sort of academy dedicated to bloom magic, likely you just had to demonstrate its principles to succeed. The Galatea are all moving around, and they're actually starting to convert this area from just bare, cold metal to something living and thriving. And I suppose that is one effective way to do it. Good job. I respect you as an intellectual.
Ansler nods. You as well. There you go. Well, I suppose it's time to move further in. Wonder
That
the
was
other more
fun.
stupid puzzles.
Come on, that was a good time. I got to sit back and just watch you work. That's what I always do, actually. Well, it was delightful to watch. I didn't realize you were a mage. You could be one. Like, I don't know. You ever think about it?
No.
Trying out, find your magic word. It could be bloom. Could be bloom. Listen, I'm just saying Farmer Ansler has a nice ring to it.
He's
If you
already
want to
gone.
retire, it could be fun. You could buy a horse.
Those don't exist.
Yeah, I was about to say. He looks back around, and Shinpei starts to like walk past him. Fine, very well. Guess I'll follow behind. You make it a little deeper in. Let me go over here. Grab you guys.
Oh, I have bad idea, bears, guys. It's gonna be real funny.
Oh, this is gonna be really funny.
Yeah, no, I have a really bad idea. It's gonna be hilarious.
Oh, you make it deeper in, and everything seems to be breaking down as you puncture your way through that seal. The deeper you get into the oh yeah, where are you? What the fuck? Ansler, where'd you go? Ansler, no, you still have your helmet on. As you make it deeper and deeper into the island, you start to realize that rot is creeping in more and more, and you can feel it palpably spreading over the area expanding in front of you.
Ansler steps forward a bit. Surprised to see one of these rooms and not any of those damn shades about.
That is actually relatively weird. Maybe he intends to make us actually jump this time.
Ansler walks a step forward. I hope not. Looks at his heavy-ass armor. He's actually gonna look down into this abyss and he sees all those Ornisian writings all over the fucking place.
Yeah.
It's really strange, though.
What?
This place is literally getting eaten right now, it looks like. It has me wondering just how much that little sunflower had to hold this stuff back.
He takes a step up next to you. Quite the oddity. I'm going to be honest, that creature pissed me off a lot when we first arrived. But over time, I guess I'm getting a little more respect for her. She was holding all of this bullshit back.
Yeah. Ansler is going to... At this seal right here, is this seal, like, within a shot of them?
Yeah, it is.
He's going to poke at it.
Okay, you poke at the seal, and you cut it away, and the seal sort of vanishes. As it does, you can feel it. Maybe it had a purpose once, but this island is being so devoured, it's just energy to be eaten by whatever this festering creature is at the bottom.
Ansler stands up. Well, I was hoping it was going to make a rainbow bridge, but I guess not.
I can conjure you an image of a rainbow bridge if it makes you feel more comfortable.
Do you think I can stand on that image you conjure?
Absolutely not. Here it is.
You know what? Ansler is going to roll for bluff right here. He's going to act like he's going to take a real ass step forward.
Oh my god.
Roll to do for bluff.
Oh my god.
Oh no! I'm totally gonna bluff step. Does it accidentally?
Hey, Ansler, you want to fall into the abyss?
Oh yeah, why not?
Ansler, you go to bluff step to fuck with Sword, and Sword's like, you're not gonna do it. You're too much of a coward. You're not gonna do it. You never do it. Why would you ever do it? Shippei's like, Shippei, meanwhile, is like, what are you doing? Don't do that. And you go to him,
I'm
watch
proving
me.
a point.
I'm proving a point. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do it. Step to the side. Ansler, you fall into the abyss.
Awesome.
Anyway, I'm gonna figure out what that means. Okay.
I knew it was coming. The moment you were like, I'm gonna, you know.
I'm gonna roll the bluff. I'm gonna roll the bluff.
I was like, it's gonna be a 1. It's gonna be a 1. He's gonna fall to the pit.
I could fucking J-Man, I respect you so much for constantly tempting fate.
Yeah. That's what I do. It's cool.
Oh my god. I know how this goes. I
All
know what
roads
happens
lead
here.
to eating shit.
Look, the surefire way of winning Russian roulette is to get to the bullet, because then after the bullet, you're just through sailings. You're fine.
Yeah, you're fine. It's fine.
Silver God's watching. There's no way he's gonna step through shit.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh boy. Oh my fucking god. God, J-Man, nothing but respect.
Oh god.
Here I go, motherfuckers. Woo! Okay. Oh boy. Meanwhile, elsewhere, I guess. Fuck me.
Fuck your dungeon.
I'm out. Hey, you played by the rules and did great up to this point. You came up with a real ass solution for that puzzle. Nice work. But elsewhere on the island, someone is not falling into the abyss.
Hang on,
they
do
are.
you need a map for this?
Yes.
I have a map for this.
Wait, for the abyss?
Yes.
Oh,
Give me a moment.
yeah.
I need to pop into a different roll 20.
Yeah, send me a map for the abyss. Hit me with whatever you've got. Yeah. So I'll just hold on. Let's pause. Let's fucking pause. Let's just take a quick pause. We gotta rewrite the campaign because J-Man fell into the abyss.
Alright, where is this map?
Answer falls in the abyss. So this is how my story ends.
So my favorite thing is in
Damn
TTRPGs, infinite fall traps are never used because everyone is not willing to like do shit like they're all fake, because if you fall off, your character's dead and it's really anticlimactic and all this other stuff. So fall traps are usually just like, yeah, get this DC and get a cool cheap thrill. In this instance, I want to not be a coward and I want to throw you to hell.
Do it. Oh man, I'm getting my Kevin Graham goes to Gehenna moment.
Yes, you are. You sure fucking are, actually.
Fucking, you know what I find? So, how are you expecting me to handle that room? You expect me to literally just jump?
Yeah.
Never. I refuse. Ansler is a Dark Souls protagonist. You know how hard it is to jump in those games?
It's really hard.
Alright, I'll jump. I'm sure I'll be able to do it this time.
Yeah.
Alright, Okay, here you go.
Von Adders weren't born with an A button.
I'm
I
already using these
respect you.
assets, so obviously this one's pretty on tone.
Let me see. Oh,
Jay,
yeah.
I need you to be a human bridge.
Oh
God.
boy, yeah. Give me a sec as I get this shit rolling. Actually, I've got a scene that I can do as I prep up this map that Christian just gave me. Dear Lord, that was immediate. Thank you, Christian.
Yeah.
Oh, look. That's really, really, really fun. So, Christian,
Yes.
let's give you a scene so I can
Okay, I
buy
need to
some
get
time
back
as yeah, you gotta get back in character. I gotta build J-Man's hell.
Gotta get the echoing bonds now. Okay, I'm going back and echoing bonds.
And so he wakes up. It's episode 1 of Windrow's Everlasting.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Where am I?
Where the fuck am I?
What the
going
fuck
on?
is Adelphi?
What the fuck's a Delphi? Is that a legend?
Fall down. Ah, finally awake, huh?
Heard the guards caught you trying to traverse the border.
I'm so glad we get a Kevin Graham falling into Gehenna moment.
All right.
I can also prep something else. Excellent. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I got some wild ideas for directions I can take this. Oh, I gotta make an asset really quick too. Fuck. God. Okay, sorry, my brain's on fire right now.
You want to take a longer?
No,
Take a 10-minute
no.
break?
No,
Are you sure?
I can do this. Believe in me.
Okay, I believe in you.
Okay, holy shit. So, let's go for this one. Hey, Noctua.
Yeah.
You, enough time passes, you talk to Sasha, you get her to stop crying, which was shockingly easy, because, it seems like getting that off of her chest was more or less, that's what she needed to do. She's very clearly feeling a lot better, and Silver God eventually stops by again and tells you to, actually come around, help out a bit. You're dragged off to the caves, and, you're told to carry the remaining crates out. But you see Solo over here, sort of sitting in the hot tub.
He immediately
Breathing.
gets down low in the stealth stance,
Oh.
and he starts approaching carefully. And then when he gets close enough that she can't respond quick enough, he bolts for it and cannonballs into the hot spring.
You do so. You slam into the hot springs. Sola, how do you react?
Well, Sola was reading a book before. She has placed it next to the hot spring, and she has actually just been sitting there staring at the wall. So when that happens, she doesn't even flinch. She's just sitting there.
He stops and notices that she doesn't even flinch. She's like, damn, too cool for the hot tub.
I'm dead.
Huh? What,
I died.
He kind of thinks, oh, what? He kind of like thinks.
Oh my god. Oh,
He kind of sits up on the hot tub again and is like, are you doing better?
You get better.
I mean, just correct me if I'm wrong, but like, you all go back and all that stuff, so I always thought that you weren't someone who really could die. At least not from, you know.
I don't know. I'm here. What about all those years after I left? Did they happen? She's really shaken.
Oh. He kind of sits up and just kind of he scoots over to the side a bit and just kind of like looks directly. Hey, Can you tell me how it happened?
What did the record say?
The record shows multiple reports across time of, well, the guardian of Amori Village being killed, actually. The first reports register that you died in a fatal confrontation with some great beast.
I don't remember it. It said I fought a beast, and I didn't make it out.
He kind of screws up his eyes a bit. Well, hang on. You're alive, though. You're right here. You're breathing. You're talking to me, correct?
Am I this? I mean, Quicksilver God isn't, like, he's not supposed to be alive. This island is just... What if when this island goes, I do too?
He kind of, like, screws up his face even more at that point. No, that doesn't sound right. He kind of... I don't really buy that. I mean, I saw a little bit of that guy, but... I mean...
I broke all of my rules, and each time it doesn't end up well for me. I let myself get close to people. When I was traveling around, it was just me. I just wanted to live. And then I ended up in Amori Village. And I don't stay places very long. And every night I'd be like, okay, well, that was fun. I'll probably leave tomorrow. And I never did. And then I guess I stayed too long. And now I had, I guess, a chance to just do what I used to and just keep living and just enjoy every day as it came. And then the island went to shit. And it's kind of cruel. I mean, if I am dead and I came back now and I had 2 years, it only felt like 2 weeks.
That would be a bit cruel. He kind of like goes over and just starts inspecting this book and flips to the page where supposedly Sola is dead and reads what it says.
Yeah, it's once again, you're starting to get a little pissed off at Shinpei because it's stated as bluntly as physically possible that that Sola was killed. There's actually a time of death recording. It's very nice. Like it's exceptionally detailed and well documented. Yeah, no, this person in front of you apparently did die.
He looks at it like, I see 100 different death. I've been called being dead a couple of times, but if Shinpei wrote it, it's probably stupidly accurate. He tosses it over to the side, like whatever, like disregarding it. He kind of like, we're already planning on getting everyone else out of here. I don't see how making you a part of that changes anything. Even if it doesn't, he just kind of like
I don't know if I'm making it out. But we've been trying to get Sasha off, and that looks promising, so I think we should keep trying to do that.
He stops a bit and is just... Hey, partner.
Yeah?
I don't know what's gonna happen after all this. It's not often we get to see our deaths coming. I want you to fight through all of that. After all, he reaches over and he pulls your arm off. And he just like waves it around and tosses it outside. You're pretty tough. you make it through a lot of stuff like that pretty frequently. So, I mean,
how did you just do that?
he flexes.
Holy shit.
And he's just like, look, you're pretty damn tough. I have faith that you'll be able to push through anything that comes your way. If death couldn't keep you down, how by a spirit nature or by just going through it physically with your body, if you can't remember how, you're still around, so I think you can keep pushing. But if you really feel that, I don't know how else to say it besides, if you can feel your death coming, we don't all get that chance. He kind of stops a bit. When I tried to leave here, I saw my own death. I know the day I'm going to die, Sola. It's going to be a bit longer. It's going to be quite a bit longer. But I know there's no escaping it, and when I get to that point, it's gonna... Well, it'll come, and there are going to be a lot of things that aren't going to be left answered for me. There are going to be some things I'll never be able to do. So... he kind of like... You still got some time, regardless of what happens. Whether that's a couple hours, a couple days, a couple weeks, or a couple years. You got the time. I've enjoyed these weeks with you. Quite a lot, actually. I know I've been happy to have them. All things considered. He kind of waits. Your arm just fucking pops back and he's just like...
There it is.
Still doesn't even react to it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Sola.
Yeah.
You need a couple minutes to just... Need a couple minutes to just be sad about it?
I think so.
He goes over and gives her a hug. That's cool. And he just kind of pulls back and sits there for a second. Man. You killed a dragon.
It sure did. Fought a lot of crazy creatures over time. Man, I wonder if those really happened though.
No, they happened. I saw them. And so long as I get out of here too. Well, there's proof of that. Little bastard Shinpei wrote everything down. He's gonna write that down too, I'll make sure of it. It all happened, alright?
Hey, there was one, remembering pretty clearly, it was this crazy, like, almost fiery creature. It was just like, hey, do you have a wish? And I was like, fight me. And it did.
Oh.
And I won.
Thank- he slams you on the shoulder. Yeah, good job. Oh, you're a real badass, you know that? And you also beat me 2 out of 3 times. The legendary champion of the Fox God.
Guess I did, huh?
Yep.
Just
Only took...
what? It's just something that feels so wrong.
Mhm.
I don't know. It's I don't know.
He kind of thinks a little bit about that too. Really? Something wrong? Sounds like you've been saying it. You worried that you're not real? That for some reason, everything you've done hasn't mattered?
Yeah. I just wanted to keep experiencing, you know, like there's just so much. How am I supposed to see it all in a lifetime, you know?
He kind of nods his head. Yeah, we can't. It's always been a bit of a comfort for me. I always knew that there'd never be something to run out of. But, yeah, thinking about it, cutting that real short would kind of suck. I'd gladly do it for the people I care about, however. Sounds like you did.
People you care about.
The people you care about, too. Come on. You gotta, like... I read in that book, too. You fought a monster near Amori village. If you did die there, for real. Even though you keep trucking through those things like death. But if you really did go down there, you did it because you broke your rules, but that's a good thing. I also broke my rules by doing a lot of stuff here. And damn, do I feel glad that I did. In fact, he kind of leans back. This all has to be something of a reward. After all, you fought and saved people of Amari Village, and you taught them to fight for themselves. At the very end, you did both. You did better than me, and hell, I'm proud of you for it. At this point, you deserved a few extra weeks. Maybe more.
Solid, like, actually tears up a little bit. It's like the first time you've seen her cry.
Weeks aren't up yet. Always gets real depressing right at the end of the vacation, doesn't it?
I guess so. She lets out a long sigh. I guess this island isn't waiting for us, is it?
No, it's not. But honestly, it's not just the island. Life never waits for us. We've got... He stops a bit. We've got to do what we got to do. We've got to enjoy every moment and always act in every possibility. After all, there's no saying we'll be able to live through anything. I know I've got my life set out in front of me now. I know when I'll die. But, not all opportunities wait to end till after you're dead. Sometimes things, well, they'll disappear before that, too. So, you've still got time. Gotta take care of any of those days you got. You want to spend the last of your days depressed?
Not really.
Of course not. Doesn't fit you. You got a killer smile and killer muscles.
Zola looks up and just lets out a really loud roar. Alright, let's get out of here!
He stands up very seriously. Have you kissed the Silver God yet?
No, I haven't.
Go on. Claim it while you still can. Maybe more. Go!
Alright! Hops out. Neumes.
Oh,
He
man.
sits back against the hot spring.
Holy
also-
shit. That scene was so good, you guys.
Yeah. He's just like... He thinks himself, too. Never know when those possibilities will fade, huh? Yep. He leans about to the hot tub. He's gonna start trying to activate that thing and communing with Kato while he still has a chance.
Motherfucker, okay. Okay.
You don't have to do
it.
that now, but
No,
he's gonna do it.
no, it's fine. Yeah, you relax back and you decide, okay, fuck, time to talk to Kato, I
It's
guess.
cool. Ansler's a long way to fall. You got plenty of time.
Whoa! Wait, hold on.
Bowser's staircase music plays.
Yeah, I can move you to one scene that I've made so far.
Yeah, Ansler. I can tell you exactly what's happening here. Ansler's
Okay,
sitting
hold
here.
on. Let me change music.
Yeah. Might give me the armor pug right now.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, this is you falling. By the way, you haven't hit the bottom yet. This is happening on all sides of you.
Yeah. Ansler's sitting inside this void, falling. He's already let out his screams that he has. And then he just kind of crosses his arms and goes, well, this isn't my fault. It's their fault for not giving in. He's falling.
You fall determined. Oh my fucking god. So you're gonna start to talk to Kato? Okay. Let's talk about what's happening there. Oh boy. So yeah, you focus in as best as you can on Kato. And you decide you want to speak to him. We provide the boy.
Think if Kato worked out the gym, he'd be called Buff Toe.
He'd become a yoked guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Noctua, you focus into the best of your ability, and you feel this great and deep magic calling up from inside of you. By a huge, huge margin, Sunflower's magic is that of artifice. It's, her bloom magic, while certainly powerful, certainly potent, is lacking the required... It's lacking the required earth, wind, and water to create something more substantial. So, the person that you call out right now, you're fairly certain is not Kato himself, but through the aid of a legend whose purpose has shifted, has changed away from being something of pure harvest, and now that you know truly and fully, she is a legend of someone, an emotion that can only be described as the inability to let go. This vision that you see in front of you will do no good for Kato. He will not hear these words. But whatever you say now will likely mean a lot for Noctua. So, immediately in front of you, this figure begins to form out of the mist. As elegant, regal, and divine as ever. He steps down. Oh my. I'm actually a little shocked to see you so soon. Can I scooch over? I'm going to hop in.
No, I'm not scooch over. Come on.
Listen, there is a physical impossibility of space at a certain point. You
can step
occupy
on top of me.
But then I won't get to the hot tub.
Well, what am I going to do? Your tails are going to take everything for itself.
You
gotta. I should have found a bigger hot tub.
Well, regardless, I have to say, I'm a little shocked to be speaking to you so soon. My expectation was that you would call out to me in a pained moment. Oh, Kato, my dear sweet love, please come and save me something.
I would never ask you to save my life.
Of course, it's a wish of mine, though. Consider it.
He kind of thinks about that a little bit, and then just kind of leans back against the tub a little bit more. Well, I did call out to you because you should understand. I don't want to make the same mistakes twice. So long as I continue upon the road of making a single mistake once, I can keep blaming others for it. It's their fault for doing that. It's this fault. It's this or that. I didn't know. Moment I make a mistake twice, well, then it's only my fault, isn't it?
He gets a serious look on his face and he floats up and around, sort of like dancing amidst the clouds a little bit. The first time you make a mistake, it's because you've interacted with the evil in this world. It is their fault for guiding you in that direction. The second time, the evil is within you.
He nods his head. That's very smart.
I know, I'm brilliant.
You are.
He moves throughout the room. But do me a favor. Don't leave me waiting. Might as well speak plain about this. What is the mistake that you only made once?
He kind of stops a bit. Well, It's... He kind of like holds himself there for a bit and just kind of realizes he sinks into the tub a bit more. Well, actually, I did make it twice.
Oh. Then I suppose that is an evil within you?
It was. And so the only way to cleanse the evil is to fight it directly.
He nods. He looks very satisfied with that answer.
So I've decided to become as chaste as a monk.
Excuse me, what?
I'm joking.
Yeah, for a second, you can see it. Kanto's expression went like it's normally that smug. That was a what? Fucking cartoon expression.
A classic era. Yeah, he just he kind of keeps laughing a little bit at that, and then just kind of, well, I needed to. I made the mistake of not appreciating what I had till I had it. To some degree.
Oh.
No, that's not right either.
No.
He kind of.
I felt fully appreciated for what it's worth.
Yes, no. To be quite honest, the time I spent with you was... If I wasn't appreciating, I might not be able to remember it as fondly.
Oh, why did you have to say it's sad?
Because I am sad, you idiot. This isn't a happy thing.
He thinks about that a little bit more. Well, the heart is full of many emotions, most intertwine a lot of the time. Seeing you again fills my heart with nothing but joy. I can understand why it is a sad thing and it burdens you so, but I see that smile on your face, and you can't hide that.
Yes. I feel a lot of things at once, I suppose. It is not the kind of sadness that tears at me, per se. I don't feel a pang of anxiety or a rush of fear. It's sadness by itself, and it makes my heart feels. In fact, I haven't felt this kind of sadness for a little bit. I think a better way to put it, perhaps, would be I was foolish to not let go after life continued onwards.
Oh, I see. I see. You're still pining over me. I'm still pining over you. There was never any question about that.
Of course not. Of course I am. No question at all. But, I feel as though I'm doing a disservice to my memories by asking for more, with you in particular. He kind of, turns a bit. I've done nothing but travel, move, work myself to the bone, and move from one place to the next. And that whole time I have hoped for something as grand and wonderful as the times I had spent with you. An ideal in my head that could push me through those times of struggle. That would be wonderful, and I remember those times. They were power to me in that moment. But to cling to those and desire them again, desire to make new ones like that, was ignoring the ones that were right in front of me in all these places I'd visited.
He's nodding along. He seems to be greatly appreciating everything that you're saying.
He kind of something kind of pains him. This was not the first Sasha I've encountered, nor the first Sola, nor the first Lexi. There were many others with different names in different countries. And I left them all because it didn't feel right. It wasn't the same, even if it did feel nice.
He nods along a little bit more like that. So, I have to ask, what's different about these ones? Or, more appropriately, what's different about you this time?
He kind of thinks about that a little bit, and it's just Well, honestly, as much as I'd love to say that they were any different or that perhaps I was a little different, I'm not sure I could really say either of those are the case. I think eventually the burdens just piled up, and I got to see something rather special. And it sort of woke me up along with a bunch of other things. The circumstances simply compounded in a way that my brain finally decided to shut the hell up.
he thinks about that, almost satisfied. A perfectly wonderful answer for my perfectly wonderful champion. However, I think I have my own little bit to add, a footnote for this tale. He seems to draw up to his full height and then loudly proclaim this. You are certainly the same person that I came to know and love during Rauji. In fact, I would say that you are less different now than you have been over these past years of wandering. Now, I'm sure that feeling of regression is very frustrating to someone who has traveled so far to keep that pain in his to escape that pain in his heart. I'm sure you've gathered so much experience that you can use to bury and hide it away. But I want to let you know something clearly. When we spent our time together, you looked me clear dead in the eyes, and we engaged each other earnestly with open hearts. In this instance, as I talk to you, you are now doing me the same service that you did me long ago. He floats inward. Fully embracing every painful bit of that parting probably took a long time to get that energy. It's probably one of the hardest things in the world. But you are now treating me honestly again. And if it was a simple matter of just enough time passed and things finally clicked, that is adequate, but I believe a little unfair to yourself and the work that you've put in. He moves backwards. It's not that things became too much. It's that you finally had the strength to face them. Now that can come from a variety of things, he says, floating around the room. You could be frustrated and pissed off. You could be driven to the point of exhaustion, but that frustration turns to action. He looks at you and then floats, cross-legged, almost a little upset. If it was as simple as you being laid low by your long years of wandering, by seeing one too many Sashas, you would not be speaking to me now. You would be walking away a coward and not my champion. So, he stands up. So, I must ask you now, for with all the bravery and all the love in your heart, please, bravely face all of those Sashas in the world. Bravely face all of those Solas, all of those Lexis, and this pains to say, in fact, it goes against my very nature to say, but for you, I will make an exception. He floats in. Whenever you see a Kato, regardless of how heavy the wound on your heart is, you treat them with all the love and earnesty that you treated me, including the Kato that still exists in your heart. Okay?
He kind of smiles about that, and though it's pointless for me to say, do the same for the Noctuas of the world.
He stops and looks out. Well, there'll never be another Noctua, so...
He laughs. Oh, you're wrong, by the way. Oh, I saw it. You're in for trouble, bastard. He kind of calls out. He holds onto your arm and goes in and gives you a kiss.
Oh, you grab Kato and he floats backwards. He and then, like, moves across. Well, we may not have met again, but it feels like my weary wanderer has finally come home.
He kind of sits on the edge of the hot springs there, no longer needing to heal. He kind of turns. the last bit of my concerns did kind of come to rest here. If I can heal, I have no doubt that time will heal you as well. You'll find another champion soon enough.
he crosses his arms in a, this is the open-hearted god. You see an I doubt it look across his face, but he also, you recognize the open-hearted god, but you also recognize the god of showiness and wanting to have these pure heart-to-hearts. So he's not gonna say it, but he's gonna let you know. And he moves back across. Floating along. He seems to be just enjoying floating along with the mist. I have to say also, you've been doing fantastic work opening the hearts of others. Far better than you would have in the past. He thinks. No. I'm wrong, actually. I take back everything I said.
Everything?
Yes, all of it.
Oh, literally everything.
No. To start the conversation, he's looking at you very, very close. He almost seems to be not paying very much attention to your words. Oh, something about you earlier when I said you were closest to the you that left Rauji. I was mistaken, actually. Even I tend to make mistakes sometimes. He's looking very close at you. Empathy. Empathy isn't just open-heartedness. He moves backwards. Empathy is the ability to know another person's pain. He looks at you straight in the face. I think you felt your fair share of pain over the last 50 years, and I think the color of your empathy itself has changed. You used to burn so bright and strong. Now you're clear like a river. It's gorgeous. I can almost see myself reflected in you.
Of course you can.
Because
He seems a little embarrassed because he didn't really realize that, and Kato saying all this stuff kind of clicks in his own head, especially because he wanted to walk in here and be like, oh, I know everything I'm going to do, and then anyways, again, even talking to a fake version of Kato continues to confound him.
Every bit of that pain that you felt, I think, has changed your nature a bit. That's something beautiful. He stops and flutters backwards. The headstrong champion that I knew would have drowned others out with his overwhelming light. The light that you're putting out now instead nurtures and refracts that of others. Oh, you're making me realize things about myself.
Well, I hope you get to realize those in real life too.
If I ever
I'm
meet
sure you
someone like
will.
that someday, yes.
He kind of chuckles a bit at that. Yeah.
He twiddles with his hair, exactly as the icon. Well, seeing as how you've been something of a wonderful emotional teacher to these people, I'm going to play a little bit of a thought exercise with you. That wonderful clarity of mind, clarity of heart. What if you would turn it on yourself? I'm sure you've been trying to up to this point, but I'm going to state it directly. If you had any lesson for the Noctua of 50 years ago, the one that I knew, the less wise and less clear one, what would it be?
He kind of smiles at that. Well, that's actually, I think I've got something. I want to teach him that his heart's much bigger than he thinks it is, and that it can do with that permanent little hole.
Kato says this to you, and he is expecting a response like that, or he's not expecting a response exactly like that, and yeah, Kato, the open-hearted god, begins to cry.
He kind of turns over and looks at Kato.
No,
You will always be in my heart.
And you will always be mine.
Damn. You always do that. You always follow up with that kind of stuff.
He floats back. This is a question I don't want you to answer for me. I want you to keep this one for yourself. And say it at that moment that you think is most important. He turns around and he smiles at you. And what lesson would you teach the Noctua of right now? And with that, he waves and begins to dissipate into mist. You got one last shot with your last words.
He turns around to say something, and he tries to work out something, and he honestly he can't. There's nothing he could really say. He's trying to think of something, but he can't. So he just say it. I love you.
He turns back around and smiles. The most brilliant smile you've seen in your life, even wrapped by the mists. I love you as well, my champion, Noctua. With that, Kato finally disperses. And the same as before, you start to feel it. That clarity rushing through yourself. That's right, actually. Noctua, you oh boy, you felt it before. All this pain you've been through, all the Sashas you've met that have let run past you, run back out into the world, they've changed you. Because every single time you thought of what you could say better, what you could do better for these people. And that experience has built up and up and up, and it has tempered your light into a clear and open heart. You feel like you finally understand what Kato was going for so long ago when he talked about his lofty ideals. An open heart is not just one that shares itself freely, it's also a resilient one, but it is also one that has suffered and experienced along with people. It took you damn near a century to realize it, but you're finally understanding the weight of the title you bear. This champion business, well, utterly and truly, you can say now you will understand and embody your ideals, maybe even better than your own god does.
He kind of stands with that, moving himself straight up, his back strong, firm as he turns around in every direction. He kind of holds the bowstring around him right now, clicks, turns, and just begins to start walking off in this direction, moving past the steaming area where he talked to Kato just moments before, as he ponders on the thing he would rather tell himself. But he also thinks about one thing. He strives to go forward so that he never really has to teach himself another lesson again. So long as he doesn't stop learning, he won't have to force himself along.
Oh, that's wonderful. Oh boy, that was really good.
That was really
Great,
pleasant.
Good job. Anyways, back to the hole.
Anyway, hey, Ansler,
Yo, what up?
you ready to talk about what's going on in hell?
Yeah, sure, man.
Okay. I'm gonna need a second or two.
Silver God. You know, when I told you to go into the bottom of the tower, I didn't mean that low.
What the fuck are you doing?
Don't worry. I have a plan.
Oh boy.
As you've seen, my plans always go great.
They go so well.
They go so great. Sunflower shows up. Hey, where'd that guy go? Oh, he jumped into the hole. What?
Christian, you fucked me up with the like, yeah, I realize my heart is much bigger than I give it credit for.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
hole will never heal, but there's so much more than that. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh no, there
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah.
Noctua is not over it, but he's come to terms with it.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
Uh,
Ah!
This is fucking me up.
Oh, it's so good. That was the fucking moment that I'm like, oh man, the fucking payoff.
Yeah.
That felt so good. To all the Noctua and Ansler angst just being like, nope. You know what? This shit'll never heal. All this angst was valid, I respect it. But you know what? I'm so much fucking more than that. It's like
I'm so much stronger than that.
oh.
It also fit the pride angle super well. It's the positive side of pride on display, which is really cool.
It's so wonderfully in character. That scene is gonna be like the Sola into the fucking Kato one is gonna be one to go back and rewatch, especially with the like, well, there'll never be another Noctua. Fuck you.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I hope you find another champion someday. Haha, no. That's not happening. That seems unlikely.
Champions? I hate champions.
I hate
Especially
those.
jellyfish champions.
Those are smelly.
Smelly
Big-
fish.
A big stinko.
Wow, okay.
Well, then
Flash forward
fine,
500
sure.
years. Show! Give me a ball!
So,
Oh!
listen, Noctua discovered that there was a hole in his heart forever due to our relationship. I feel like I could jam that hole shut in my own heart with my ball if you would give it back to me. Thank you.
I'll tell your teeth are inside out.
Ah, damn it, I fucked it up again. Holy shit. Thank you for putting the fucking ball in motion for sad Kato and Noctua confrontation.
I never meant to.
Holy shit. Oh my god, okay. I also love this theme and have been waiting to use it. God, Noctua, you're so fucking cool. Okay. Okay. Ansler,
Yo, what up?
you're in hell.
Oh, great, man.
Yeah, you oh boy. Let's grab yeah, this one. This one's scary enough. Oh, wait. Actually, let's take that 5-minute break. I'm gonna find some music. Actually, no, fuck it. I'm good.
We're doing it
I'm
live.
good. We're doing it live. I wanna do this live. Okay, Ansler.
What's up? Oh boy.
Go. You feel strange. You fell into that big abyss of bloom magic and then whatever was below it. And you come to. You shake yourself up. You appear to be on some sort of platform, but this isn't anywhere that you know.
Ansler narrows his eyes, looks around for anybody else. Nope, by himself.
Yep. Not even swords around.
Yeah, not even sword. Good. Ansler takes a few steps forward, sees all of this miasma.
You walk forward and something almost seems to manifest behind you now. A shape begins to move itself out of the darkness. As you feel this touch on your back, almost with a squelch, it digs into your armor. Hey, partner. This heavy presence seems to dig and burn away at you almost. You instinctively take a step back, and you see an almost entirely consumed form of Sword, back before you made your contract. You remember what you said to me. How you convinced me to leave that place.
Ansler closes his eyes for a sec. I do.
You said you wanted to leave. What about all the others that wanted to leave? You feel a twisting, squirming weight in your chest. Our organization brought our blades down again and again on creatures like me. It's always bothered me. Why was I allowed to escape?
Ansler clenches his fist for a sec, and he starts walking forward a bit. It was our job.
You move up here, and you start to see different shifting masses, just collections of these eyes. This sickening miasma begin to form around you. The shape of different legend that you met on this island. Creatures that you talked with, that you spoke, that had distinct personalities. And that's right. Sword was something of a special exception. You had to fight hard with the organization, even to get him cleared. And, the others, though. You couldn't make an exception for everyone. There are creatures great and horrible out there in the world. It's your responsibility to strike them down, but you still remember this presence digging around inside of you because part of you, due to your contract with Sword, never gave their essences up. As you move through, their cries begin to dig into your mind. Give me a roll to die.
You got it. Hey, can I give myself a negative bonus here?
Yeah, give yourself a negative bonus as bad as you think. You can lock out stats if they're not fitting.
You got it. Ah, excellent.
Oh boy. Okay, that's fine.
You can't see the tears through the helmet.
Yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, let's go for this. Holy shit. Yeah. As you begin to move in, you start to feel this heavy weight begin to crawl across you. That's right. As you move past shades of the legends you've met on this island, you feel the burning, almost sickening bile rising in your throat of the various creatures that you struck down in the past. This creature that is shifting and moving all around you is just another big beast waiting to get loose, but right now you're tied down by these visions. You remember a mission where you had to raid a cargo ship. The creature there seemed fully eloquent. You tried to let it slide, but that one, it turns out, had slaughtered and replaced the entirety of the ship's crew. The fury when you came back and fully avenged the crew is not something that you will quickly forget. That madness still digs away at you a little bit. You remember another instance where you had to slay a creature that was feasting upon entire townships. You managed to drive the beast back until it began to speak with the human voices of its victims, and in that moment you were given pause. These visions continue to torment you. Give me another roll to die.
You got it.
Okay, you begin to wonder as you take another step forward. What is different about these ones? This one flares to life in front of you. Normally a creature you would have cut down, the source of the anomaly, but the fact that you could sit and have a conversation with it gave you a reason to hesitate. It sits floating in front of you, and you start to think, why this time? Why are these ones allowed to escape the justice of my order? Why am I allowing them to go when so many others have fallen? Your guilt begins to dig away at you. Give me another roll to die.
You got it. Yeah, Ansler
Okay.
falls to his knees.
Okay.
He lands on his knees, looking directly down on the ground. Why? And I'm gonna subtract some health from myself right now.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, you know what, Jay? You
Yeah.
take away how much health you think has been taken away from me. And don't
Okay.
tell me how much.
I will not tell you. Okay?
Okay.
Actually, I gotta erase it off your sheet in case you move your character. Okay, go.
Ansler is sitting there with his knees buried in the ground. And he says to himself, why am I doing this? Looks at this fucking horrible miasma around him.
Yeah.
Looks at this sunflower. Looks back at all these specters back here. Might just turn out the same. Every time I did this. And then he sits there for a little while longer.
You, give me another roll to die.
Yeah. And... -15.
That good old -15, okay. Something begins to twist itself from the shadows. It speaks with a voice not your own, one that's more familiar to, well, sounds like your dear partner. Well, the answer's relatively simple. We continue to do this because we're hungry. All of these creatures were simply food for us. All that's left is the hunger. You remember, right? The promise you made, the terms of our contract.
Yes. Ansler looks down at the sword.
You said you would bear my hunger. Something has to be eaten. It's that simple. We just find the prey that doesn't upset your conscience too much. But in reality, we know what's going on.
Ansler flexes his hand for a second, and he listens to what he said there. No.
Give me a roll to do.
Nah, Ansler actually speaks up.
Oh,
before he
okay,
does
yeah.
that. That is close to what I said to you. But that isn't quite right. I never said that I would bear your hunger. He stands up a bit. He leans in. We said we would share it.
You, give me a roll to do. Right now, immediately.
Yeah. I'm gonna add a 1d6 to this. Because I'm rolling without a...
Oh, yeah. And you can also spend as much hunger points as you want.
Oh yeah, excellent. That's the
Time to
case.
Get
How many hunger points is it per d6?
You get, it is the result of the d6. So give me a roll.
Okay.
So you can add as many d6s as you want, and I'll tell you how fucking hungry you get. Okay, tell me. So yeah, add as many as you want.
All right. Whoops, I typed in the wrong thing. Oh, whoops, I typed that in wrong. There we go.
Okay. So 25. Okay. Ansler, you say this, and almost subconsciously, all of this fucking pure primal energy begins to flare within yourself, and you realize how fucking hungry you are. You're surrounded on all sides by a fucking buffet. Your sword flares up, and this doppelganger of yourself almost seems to topple backwards. All of these creatures taking form. You've eaten. And these things are certainly a part of you, but at the same time, you can recognize when something is different. This is an illusion created by the space you've fallen into. Because, you can tell, these are things that you can eat.
Ansler looks around for a sec, steps right here. He actually buries his sword in the ground for a second. And and oh boy, you know, I was gonna save this until we're playing Tilvergob, but I'm gonna try it now. Fuck it, why not?
Yeah.
He buries his sword in the ground as the fire kind of engulfs him for a bit. And it's like a pretty heavy fire. And he says to himself, "And what is a meal enjoyed alone?" Alright. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
Oh,
Alright.
Here we go.
Here comes my grand bullshit. Okay, so Jay, I'm gonna ask you a little question about the system.
Yeah.
Can I permanently wound a dice forever?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. I've done that.
Excellent. So I'm gonna feed my blue dice to the. Actually, no. I'm gonna feed my yellow dice to the flame.
Oh, hell yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Lose your yellow attribute.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna go on my character real sheet and just delete that.
Yeah,
It's fine.
delete. Yeah, it's fine. Just go into your character sheet. Yeah. Configuration.
Oh, that's gone.
Yeah. Okay.
And now we've done step 2. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. So Ansler becomes completely engulfed by the flame. So I'm gonna tag sword in now.
Oh, excellent.
But wait.
Almost. Oh,
Just
yeah.
wait. Hold on, I gotta. Just give me 1 sec.
J-Man's not done with his MTG combo yet. You're not ready.
You're not ready for the size of this play.
And I'm gonna send you something real quick, Jay.
Oh, okay, cool.
Ah.
Holy shit!
Oh, same tech. Same
Oh
tech.
my god, same
Same
fucking tech.
Good job, J-Man.
Narrate the appearance. Narrate as this happens.
So, the flame kind of starts consuming Ansler, and then, as one would expect, he's going to get all that. He's gonna go berserk again, right? Nah. From the flame out comes a figure that's only familiar to Ansler, as Ansler's sword enters into the arena.
Sword touches down behind you, a fucking brilliant streak. He hits the ground, and you see him. Permanently dyed a shade of red.
Yeah, hey,
His step-
sword has my yellow stat now.
Oh, fucking fantastic. Sword hits the arena. Oh, so this is where you went. Oh, and you saved me the trouble. Look at all these appetizing meals in front of me.
I wouldn't particularly seem to be a fan if I enjoyed this by myself. By the way, I'm also now going to rename some attributes.
Yes, go for it.
So, I'm renaming Ansler's red attribute to the blood of the mountain.
Ooh.
And I'm going to rename Sword's red attribute too. I don't care what it is.
Well, yeah, no, go for it.
I'm renaming Sword's red attribute to the life of the mountain.
Ah, nice.
Fuck yes!
Nice.
Oh
Cool.
shit, okay. Roll to die immediately. Fight
got
starting. Yo, this is the hypest shit.
Why's blue still on there? Go away. Sorry, yellow.
Yeah,
Sorry, I was planning on wounding blue, I'll be honest. Oh, it's
Yeah,
because
let
I
me-
clicked on the wrong icon, that's why, I forgot
Let me-
Ansler has
let me
9
ban that,
icons,
yeah.
so...
Yeah, let me ban the I got yellow from you, so give me a reroll.
Alright, boop. Roll to die. Ah, excellent. Low as hell, just as I wanted.
Oh, beautiful. Okay. Yeah, excellent. So you are going to get the first go as I reprogram Sword's character sheet.
Yeah, so Ansler's immediately gonna square up against himself right now.
Oh, excellent.
He goes up to Shadow Ansler here
Yeah.
and just cleaves the blade directly through him to cut him in half.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, give me that
Perfect.
roll. Yeah, exactly as anticipated. Okay, let's see how good Shadow Ansler does. Shadow
Not that much
Ansler
better.
also blows it! a true ditto of yourself. You have this moment of like, yes, time to feast, and the hunger boils and bubbles up, and Shadow Ansler moves in, and your swing goes completely erratic, and despite crit failing, you manage to stab him because he blows it so bad.
Ansler kind of leans in. Same old, huh? Kicks him away and makes him fall into this pit.
Holy shit! Sword is going to jut forwards. We're gonna. Well, oh, he's got 3d6 now. Oh, you made him a real boy.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, he's gonna use that new fucking yellow stat. That is a fresh hot. What was your yellow at? It was a +6, right?
Yellow was it was +6.
Okay. He's going to do this. Swing in, and he is going to reel back, and like, you see him exhale. He's been waiting to do this for a while. You've seen him in the background. He's been practicing his katas, his moves, and he juts forward, and with a single punch, there's a hurricane crack as the shadow version of himself burns away in an instant. Ugh, all of that muscle, I have to say, was a waste. Super hard to maintain. This more lithe body, I much prefer it. He draws up and back and goes back to back with you. Okay, incoming attacks. Give me some rolls. Silver God's going against our good buddy Sword here. Like this. Doink. Okay.
He wins.
Sword fucking parries the attack and sends her flying backwards. Go him. Lexi comes in and tries to fucking hit him, and Sword is going to laugh at this attempt. Sword is going to grab Lexi by the arm and throw him in your direction. Take a free swing at him.
Like a Sword backhand tosses Lexi over, and Ansler, not even looking, just raises the sword. Oh, this is getting confusing now. Raises the sword in the air and just fucking lets Lexi just fly through and just slice in half like that. And roll the do.
Yeah, roll the do really quick. Okay. Oh shit! He almost makes it. Not enough. Lexi gets fucking sliced in half. You feel it's so funny. Every single time Sword attacks, you feel like your life force is returning, and you both let out a fucking roar. Reroll. Start of the round.
Yep.
Good red stat.
Perfect.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, you both rolled double red 6. Oh, man. Okay. Give me, so I think you guys should attack at the same time. Let me know. Here, Big Sword. Ignore him. He's got a special red stat.
Yeah.
Why is he map layer? So, I think you should attack at the same time.
Yeah, that's my plan.
Let me know what happens. Let me just put him down. There you go.
Yeah, so what happens here is Ansler spins around, stands next to Sword. Ansler charges at Silver God while Sword charges at Sola. And they both go in for pretty much a Chrono Trigger style X-Slash is what's way to put it.
Yeah! Okay, you guys are gonna cross up. Give me that, oh boy. Oh my god. Yeah, there it is, Sword! Oh my god. You guys go in for the fucking perfect X strike. He moves over and, like, with a fist outstretched, he jumps low. You strike high. You slice through both of them. Sword spins around. They fucking both collapse to the ground. He loses his balance.
Yeah, Ansler steps up and fucking grabs Sword by the scruff like a cat.
You grab him and throw him back down on the platform. Thank you very much for that. This physicality thing. Oh, I love it, but at the same time, oh my god, I could have fallen into my own hell. What would have happened then? This creature approaches him from behind.
Well, you said you wanted a souvenir. Oh my god!
Sword gets the 666 and casually just grabs the beach ball, sets it in the air, and gets like a volleyball to you.
Fucking Answer's here, he just fucking kicks it.
Give me roll to do.
Yeah. Oh, I hope I get that one here so bad.
Oh, please.
Oh.
Oh, no. Just not quite that one. There have been so many of those. Okay, you just he volleyball sets it up in the air, and you just fucking hurricane kick it to the side where it flies into the abyss and disperses. Wow, it's been years since we've done something like this, eh, partner?
Yes. Ansler kind of walks forward a bit, looks around. But first, let's figure out how the hell we get out of here.
Yeah, doesn't sound like a bad idea. He claps you on the back, and you see his entire arm bend. Ow. Oh, your armor's very sharp.
Yes, you're going to have to get used to that. It has many teeth on it.
Oh, how much of your life did you give up for me just now? Just a curiosity. How much was it?
I'm not sure. Ansler pops his helmet off, actually. Hey, should I have another pog to send you?
Oh my fucking god, you bastard!
I knew it!
Not sure how much I gave to you, but I gave an amount, it looks like.
That long trace of silver hair trace, like, flows down. You kind of poke at it. Oh. Feel kind of bad taking that much.
Nah, I don't give a shit. Also, I don't have control of this version.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Probably need to make
Okay.
a zoomed-in version eventually, but I
Yeah.
don't care.
Nah. Let me give you control. Let's just do all players. There we go. That should work. Let me know if you can move him.
Yep.
Okay. He looks over and kind of smiles. Well, then I won't let it burden me. Thank you for physicality. I frankly didn't expect to attain this until I devoured a human life. And I suppose, in a manner of speaking, I have.
Let's consider it a shortcut or whatever. Walks forward, looks
I will.
down. Sure does go deep as hell, though.
Keep going down, eventually you go up.
Yes. Well, why don't I try this in person? You know, for old time's sake. He reaches back, and he strikes the ground, and you actually see the wave travel through it. Now, I can't hide this by being mysterious. It seems like our foe is almost directly below us. So, you feel like taking the plunge?
Well, we've already come down this far. Don't see why not.
Sword takes a step forward, almost offers you his hand, and then jumps, pulls it away, jumps, leaps backwards, and disappears into the abyss.
Yep, Ansler stands back a bit and jumps for a sec, thinks to himself, oh, that would have probably avoided me all this trouble anyway.
For a second, you reflect on it, and you jump back into the abyss. Immediately below you is the heart of this creature. Someone is waiting for you. I'm gonna call a break.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, we're recording.
Okay. Wow, a lot happened. We needed to take a short break, but we're ready to get right back to it. Ansler and Sword. You fall for a time, but eventually touch down somewhere. You're not quite sure where. It feels like you punched through a layer of that abyss, this cloying, choking, hot, warm area, and you hit the cold ocean. And everything around you seems still and calm, almost frigid. You come in and you feel that presence swelling around you. And standing on the far side of the room, you see him. You see the creature that has called you down here. Oh, you made it! Oh, that's so fun! Oh, look at you! There's two of you now. Well, there were more before, but I think they're still upstairs somewhere. Looking a little different. A little more tired.
Eh.
Hmm.
I just didn't get a good sleep last night.
Sword looks at you, looks at him. Oh, right, I can directly speak to him in his face. Hi, by the way. I'm his partner. We're here to put an end to whatever it is you're... This is... Talking directly to people is a lot harder than I expected.
I know.
I usually just save up my one cool line, and now I need to, now I need to think on the fly. This is hard.
Yeah, having to be the one who talks is a bitch, isn't it? Have fun.
It is. No, though. This is like your right. You guys have a thing going on.
I know
right?
you just said I'm a little tired, so you know.
Ugh, Sword takes a step forward. What was it you said? Yes, you've been lost in madness for so long. We're here to put a stop to it. Yep.
Answer does like a little sarcastic clap back there. Great job. Good first one.
I wasn't ready for this. I didn't think about it very hard.
I mean, clearly no, but well, I'm glad to have you down here regardless. You see, it was actually wonderful. I got a little bit of a peek into what was going on with you when you were fighting up above. Your organization, it's pretty impressive, is it not?
It is quite sizable.
Well, I want you to deliver on something I floated to you just earlier tonight. If by any chance I should fall here, please use this story, use what happened here as a cautionary tale to any other hunter. Send him out in the world, let him know that someone here fought, lived, and died, okay?
Ansler thinks to himself. As far as I can tell, nobody's died yet. I don't see the need to make that part of the tale.
Tilts his head.
Oh, very good point. If you're trying to spare me, that'll actually be fun. I want to see that happen.
He turns around and looks back at you.
In the immediate, however, I want to make one thing abundantly clear. As you move through here, I saw you interact with various legends of the past. I want to say that I'm actually different from them.
I feel like, well, I can actually speak to this point. Everyone always says that. Every single creature thinks they're different until, well, we come just the same to end whatever they're up to.
Well, I mean, in that regard, I suppose everything must seem the same to you. How pitiful! It's just a job after all, right?
No. He takes a step back.
I'm in it for the notoriety. I was created as the pinnacle of a sort of,
He picks at the bones.
I am an ideal alchemical construct. That stuff you encountered upstairs, those Galatea, nothing compared to me. These creatures that are writhing around in my body constantly animate and reanimate me. I am a legend to be venerated. Here's the frustrating part. Legends are created by people. We are forged by mages, by alchemists. We exist in the forbidden areas of the world. I'm a familiar. I'm not some big monstrosity that lurks at the depths of the ocean. I must be created in order to be. So, if you spread my story, other people out there might get to thinking, what if I made a Quicksilver god of my own? I'm sure you've encountered familiars of the same type before, right? So, they see my success here, and this won't be the end for me. There'll be another me, and then another me, and then another me. We can continue working exactly as we always have.
He turns around and looks at you.
So you see, in a lot of regards, you are my hope.
Ansler kind of closes his eyes a bit, then looks at Sword. Well, what do you think?
Sword thinks about it. At the very least, we have to stop whatever he's up to now. Spreading... He thinks about this for a sec. Ugh! A very you sound comes from his face. It's as that scholar said. Ultimately, information, stories. All of that is up to the listener. Those that receive the information to determine how it's used. And I see nothing wrong with sharing this tale. Ultimately, if that causes another Ornis to happen, it's their fault. We saw the experiments upstairs. That wasn't just the cause of you, as much as you wish it to be, he says, looking over at the Silver God. Ornis was a victim of its own ambition. I'm merely another articulate part of that ambition. But I'll still see that ambition fulfilled anew here. See, it's very nice for me. Rubs his hands together. It's win-win. If I can resummon the Beast of Binding, I assume a Quicksilver God will be summoned somewhere else in the world as an answer. If I fail to summon the Beast of Binding, then you spread my story, so long as you agree to that term.
Ansler steps forward. Very well. If we manage to leave here today, we will spread your tale. But there's one thing I do want to ask you before we begin here. Earlier, you brought up that every being has a wish. Ansler opens his eyes and looks at him. What's yours?
He thinks about it.
Stupid. It's silly after my purpose has been rewritten.
I'm not asking about your damn purpose. Tell me about your damn wish.
He looks at you, kind of smiles.
I really would have liked to finish that elixir of life.
No. That is a part of your purpose. You were made to do that. I'm not asking what your creators wanted you to do. I'm not asking what you feel deep down inside that you need to do. I'm asking what you want to do.
Sort of smiling, and he just lets you go on ahead. See, this is why you're the talker. The Silver God seems taken aback for a second.
Well, my wish, simply put, is to excel above any other.
He motions around.
This devastation is something that I take a deep pride in. I find it sickening to see civilization reduced to rubble, but it is my keenest wish to be given a chance to do something, anything, and to do it better than any living being ever could. It frustrates me to no end to have my first purpose changed, because I singularly stand above all other familiars. It is my wish to demonstrate my perfection. Having that chance so rudely ripped away from me has caused me no end of pain.
He shifts back to a smile.
So, were I given a shot at my wish, I would spread across this world like a plague. I would be summoned again and again to perform whatever task people wanted, and I'd do it, of course, with a smile. Better, more cleanly, and ultimately more truthfully than any other being that ever was.
He looks back.
It's not a good wish. It's not a kind one. Yours is the kind wish.
He nods.
Mine's a selfish one, but it's mine.
I disagree on that last part.
He tilts his head.
You say you wish to display your perfection by doing things for others. I don't particularly see how selfish that can be. And also, I don't particularly see how you can't do it now.
He leans in almost frustrated.
What do you mean?
Let me tell you a little something that I learned when I was very, very young. While I may not like many of the teachings that my family had taught me, there is one thing that my family did teach me when I was very, very young, maybe 6 or 7. There's a certain word that exists that has a hell of a lot of power to get any damn thing you ever could possibly imagine done. Do you know what that word is?
Leans in.
What?
Ansler leans into believe.
Well, as a god, I'm supposed to be an object of belief. What use do I have for it?
Oh no. I'm wanting you to believe in yourself here. Not the belief of others, your own. You keep on doing all these things for your others because it's your purpose! Or something. No, that's stupid and I hate it. Is look around. Points at this fucking horrible miasma everywhere. The people who believed in you are gone. Who else do you have left to believe in you but yourself?
He actually draws back and kind of looks down. And Ansler, almost from the section of your forehead that is now almost decayed, you feel a strike of pain. Almost a connection to this island, these creatures. For a second, you start to see it clearly. Vision from someone else, somewhere else. Just the scattered tales of Ornis finally coming to a head in this place. He looks down, and you can actually feel the burden of these creatures, twisted as they are. This overwhelming desire of a falsely imprinted nature.
I just, It might be pathetic to say it at this point. I just wanted to be useful.
He says and sits back.
Then be useful.
He thinks about that a little more deeply.
At this point, what's left for me? I'm just gonna decay and rot away with the rest of this island.
Ansler kind of like waves his hand in the air at that. I've fucking told you about this, the damn self-loathing. Oh my god. Is that a damn trait of you Ornesians or something? All the damn self-loathing and fucking personal justice? Jesus. Ansler leans back. We're already making a vessel for that child to leave the island. It wouldn't be hard to make another. You can be in a hammer or something. I don't care.
Looks down at himself. And give me a roll to do.
You got it.
Okay. So he thinks about that pretty deeply. Looks around at the swirling miasma.
There is one major difference between me and that other creature. That one was uninvolved with the creation of the Beast of Binding. I'm one of the 4 pillars on which it rests. You say you can make a vessel, but
The entire platform rumbles.
not soon enough.
He takes another step forward.
But there is something you could maybe do.
And what's that?
The platform seems to almost distort, this creature growing more and more powerful from
from just devouring the Bloom Academy. Summon me again yourself, okay? Give me another fresh start. You don't gotta pull me out of here this time. Just promise me there'll be a next, okay?
Ansler looks over at Sword.
I don't particularly want company, especially not from one so talkative. But... fine!
You heard him.
Sword looks down. I really gotta hand it to you. You're too damn good at this.
Eh.
The Quicksilver God nods then, fully resolved. Very well. Okay. He takes a step forward. Are you ready to do this?
Ansler readies his sword. Yes.
Give it a shot. See if you can overcome the purpose of a god. Give me that roll to die.
You got it. My god, Sword, the mad lad, he's doing it.
He's doing it. He's rolling dice in this game. Okay.
Oh my god, dice!
Holy shit! Okay. Here we go. Combat begins as the platform begins to rumble.
I see.
Yes. This sort of growing presence. Almost you can feel the Beast of Bindings being sort of thrust into this world, drawn in bit by bit. Its manifestation is at hand. Its core immediately in front of you. He said it himself. He's one of the pillars on which its summoning rests. Unfortunately, this little bit of the secret of Ornus was a little too smart and could move around freely. You prepare yourself. So, oh boy, Sword gets to go first, actually. You prepare yourself, and as this creature taps his cane against the floor, Sword has already darted forward with the fucking sonic boom behind him.
Nice. Also, I realized that the tokens aren't rolling, but that's fine.
Oh yeah, I can fix that really quick. For you? Okay! Sword! Oh god, let me give you an image set. There you go. Try clicking yours now.
Okay. There we go.
There you go. Okay. So, Sword darts forward. I looked at, just FYI, I took a look at various kits for inspiration before this. Sword has an expanded crit range. Sword crits, slams into this man. Okay. He does not succeed. He immediately grabs him by the cane, uses it to pull him forward, and slams his face against the ground immediately in front of you.
Yeah,
go yeah, you go.
Yeah, the Silver God lands right in front of him as Ansler, upon Silver God landing on the ground, Ansler heaves his blade back and does a jumping cleave down on the ground at him.
Okay, you use your full force. Give me that roll to do.
You got it. Oof.
Okay.
I didn't add my bonus.
Oh yeah.
I'll quickly add those real quick.
Yes, add those to your character. It still misses, regardless of how good it is. So something happens. Sword manages to get him in a compromising position, but he disperses into these awful leeches across the ground, reappearing over here. He reaches down and almost from his cane, it begins to pulse almost like a mass. He's gonna fire some mercury at both of you.
Oh,
this is going to be bad. Give me a roll to die. Both of you gotta.
Oh boy.
Rolled like shit.
I'm thinking, is Ansler still wearing armor right now? Just has the helmet off.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, you both nimbly dodge backwards out of the way. Silver God's going to do it again.
Oh, he gets multiple actions. Exciting.
He does. He rolls like shit though. Give me another d20, or roll to die. Okay, you both again nimbly dodge to either side. This time running in either direction.
The mercury sits and rests on the ground and then almost disperses into that same damn darkness. Oh, you're both quick. Okay, that's fun.
No, it's
Reset
just that
from
you're too
around.
slow.
So the round, he's gonna roll the die. There we go.
Oh, excellent.
He's going for this one. And something fun happens. At the start of the round, Silver God looks at you, Ansler. You know, I've been having a pretty good time so far. In fact, I think we've gotten to know each other. Look at that!
Oh boy.
Bonds up!
Wow,
We're doing
bond
great! Hold on, I'm taking this though.
Oh boy.
He grabs the manifestation of his own power, represented in this case by this goofy skull, and he whips it at you. This will bounce around the screen.
Oh my god, he's a Paper Mario boss.
Yeah, so I'm gonna need you to immediately make another roll to die.
You didn't tell me I was fighting the Windows DVD logo. Also, I will
Yes.
point out though, we're
Yep.
both red.
Yes, this one, however, is not. This
Oh.
is an untyped attack.
Oh my god.
You gotta beat a 20 to not get hit by the skull.
Oh shit. 20. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You dodge out of the way. The skull flies and then bounces in this corner and then bounces over here, and it'll be coming back around at some point.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
fighting the Windows DVD logo.
Yes. So in this instance, I believe Ansler gets to go first.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Hold on.
Actually, yeah,
I
roll for
gotta
sword.
roll. Yeah, I gotta roll for my boy.
Weird, right?
Oh man, he is gonna. Yeah, I'll pick up red. He's following your lead. Sword gets to go first again. He's gonna rush in and try to clash with this dude. Roll to do. Okay. There we go. And a dupe.
Pretty good.
That's pretty good. Then Sword just rolls this. Sword fucking loses
Now,
the
hold
clash.
on.
Oh?
I can back him up here.
Oh?
So, oh boy. So Silver
Yes?
God's gonna see Sword coming and go, "Heh, I know it's coming. He's gonna try and punch me because he's a fucking idiot." And fucking out of nowhere, fucking Ansler's sword, oh, this is gonna get real confusing.
Yeah.
Ansler's sword's
What
gonna flying through and just fucking, like, and Silver God's over. Ansler's fucking threw his sword at him.
Okay, you two clash now.
Yep, roll to do.
That okay.
Ah.
Silver God grabs your blade, swings it around, whacks Sword with it, and sends him flying into you, where you make a pile on the fucking ground. Oh, physicality sucks. Physicality sucks. He picks up the
But
blade and
just you wait, Silver God. You forgot one thing about that sword.
Oh, yeah, it's so fucking heavy.
That sword's a bitch to pick up.
Yeah, so basically all you did when you whipped it at him was he put Sword in the way, threw him at you, and then he's like, haha, I will pick up this blade. He tries. He fucking fails. He's going to roll to do to try to pick up this fucking sword off the ground. That is not enough. He's caught on the ground with the sword. Wait. Hold on, damn it, what's happening?
Everybody sort of running at him.
Yeah, everybody reset. Skull bounces. Here it comes.
Oh shit, here it comes.
It
Hey,
goes
miss.
that way. Yeah. Well, that's annoying. Here, have another one. Vroom, vroom. Oh, that one missed too. Damn it.
Here it goes.
Yeah. Everybody, give me a roll to die.
I took
Okay.
black, so 4 points of hunger to myself.
Okay, fantastic. Oh boy. Let's. Oh, Sword, you're gonna take black too. And then Silver God, you're looking at. Oh, we're having a series of clashes again. I see.
Yeah.
You all draw. We're fucking cool. In this instance, Sword's gonna, after the last few times, is going to turn, look at you, Ansler. I'm going to wait for you to take the lead this time.
All right. Ansler runs at Silver God, and his and Ansler's right arm forms that weird gooey mass again, forming a black claw, as Ansler runs up to swipe at Silver God's face.
Okay. Give me that clash.
Pretty good.
Oh boy. It's pretty good. Reroll. Escalate.
Oh no, this could be really bad for me,
It's gonna
man.
be really bad. Okay.
It's really bad for me.
Really
Wait,
bad for you. Yes.
I can add a point of hunger to this.
Oh, are you gonna add some? Are you gonna get a little hungrier?
Yeah, I'm gonna add an entire 1d6 of hungy. It could either work or not. Let's find out.
Yeah, let's find out if it works.
Whoops, I need to put a space in that. Let's find out.
Oh boy!
Oh, escalate
again! You'll need to add hungy a second time, like it doesn't carry over. So yeah, let me know how it goes. Beat that.
All right.
Oh.
All right. Here's the real dream shot, man. Here it is.
Okay.
Okay.
You can add 2 points of hunger.
Oh, 2 points. Please.
Oh!
I'm adding 3.
Holy shit, and you roll well too. Oh my fucking god. Okay, hold on, let me do some mental math. Okay, it's at a 20 now. It's at a 20. So you deal so much damage in this moment. So you narrate away. Narrate what happens.
So, Silver God, what happens here is Silver God's trying to pick up the sword, sees Ansler coming, Ansler picks up the black claw, goes in to swipe at Silver God. Silver God, in turn, makes a claw out of mercury and clashes against it. As they both slide against each other, Silver God still stubbornly trying to pick up thing. Ansler goes in for another clash. The mercury claw clashing again. Then Ansler this time, instead of hooking around, instead of just bouncing off of the mercury claw, he grabs onto it, pulls himself around, and goes in for a visceral attack against the back.
Oh my god. Yeah, you embed yourself and you explode out this creature's back. That is 12. Doubled. So, 12, 24, 48, fucking hell, 96. You deal 96 damage in a single attack as the creature hits the ground, blown in half. He takes a wound immediately.
Give me my sword back.
The sword is lying there on the ground. He has no words for you. He's gonna wound his black staff. That just makes sense. Sword is going to run up and immediately, as you say, give me my sword back. Sword goes, don't mind if I do. Always wanted to follow something up with that. He rolls in and he's going to roll to die. Okay. Oh boy. Silver God barely does not beat it. Sword kicks him in the face, and he goes scattering back across the ground, picks up your blade, and throws it to you.
Oh, excellent. Does Ansler get an extra attack here, or?
No, not in this instance. You just get to fucking hit him. He was colorless, so Silver God's going to snap his fingers, now more than a little peeved, and this skull immediately up in front of you. They are going to cross over vertically and move over.
Oh my god!
They're gonna hit.
Watch
they're gonna
out,
hit sword.
sword.
This one goes this way. Let me roll to do versus
Jesus
him.
Christ, he's not just a fucking Windows Media player. He's also a fucking Undertale boss.
He is. That does not hit sword. Sword neatly dodges out of the way. Okay. Those things are starting to get actually rather annoying. Everybody reset.
Alright.
Oh wait, no, I forgot. Motherfucker has another action.
He has to roll the die to heal himself first, though.
Oh yeah, you're right. Doink, doink, doink. Okay.
That's very good.
That's pretty good. He's gonna pick up the red, and then he's gonna swing over at you. This does not clash. Oh wait. Oops. Set swing. Red value 5. Okay, swinging in at you just physically in this case, so give me a roll to die.
Alright.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's really good.
That's really good. Okay, you got a God, the rolls! They've been on fucking fire tonight. He clacks you in the side of the head with his cane, and you begin to feel mercury start to seep into your skin. Just gonna put that on you. That's
that
fine.
A fucking snail?
That's a snail. Don't worry
Here I
about
thought
it.
Shinpei wasn't gonna be in this fight.
Start of the round. Everybody roll to die.
Alright.
Everybody drop, swing, roll to die.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm feeling spicy.
Oh, wow. Very impressive. You, by the way, Ansler, you take a bunch of damage from the mercury spreading through your system. Actually, no, in this case it's 5. You take 5 damage, so I'm still keeping track of your health after that bullshit you pulled upstairs. You're still doing fine, it's okay.
Oh yeah, since we skipped, we didn't get any healing circles, did we?
No.
Oops.
No, it's fine, don't worry about it. You also took. Oh wait. I'm actually lying. You're not fine. You're at 1 HP. That's
fine, man.
You just took 15 damage. You were at 16. That's fine. You're feeling bad. Yeah. Let me just. Oh God. Let me do this. You know what? He's gonna go yellow. Sword, please do good. Okay, that's pretty.
These roll dice aren't the best, but you know what? Who cares? Sword gets to go first.
Sword gets to go first. Sword's going to rush forward and out of the way of this thing, and he is going to attempt to sweep the leg and send him flying into your way. I keep clicking drop swing. Set swing. Red 4. 2. Doink.
Oh.
Okay. Oh God. Okay. 1 short of Sword's crit range. Good for him. Silver God is tripped and is sent cascading in your direction, taking a lot of damage.
Ansler, when he trips over, Ansler, taking his sword. Oh, yeah. Fucking charges at Silver God's side. He is going to munch to heal some HP.
Ooh, smart. Okay, give me some munch.
All right. Rope.
Oh God. Okay, yeah, you munch.
That's 8 HP healed.
That's 8 HP healed. You're at 9.
All
okay.
Right.
You're keeping it together. Okay. He rolls across the ground. He takes another wound. Let's do blue. You're holding on. You're holding on. The mercury hurts, but you're holding on.
Roll to die for your HP, bitch.
He's gonna roll to die for his HP. Oh, that's
no.
a bad one. Okay.
Oh
he's gonna
no,
pick
I
himself up
feel
with his
so
red
bad.
one. No, it's fine. He's going to this time he moves forward. Actually, let's go. Let's do this. Actually fits what he's currently doing right now. He moves forward, and the worms almost seem to like latch on and swirl around his legs, and he is going to attempt to toss you both bodily in a direction. Give me a roll to die. And remember, Ansler, you need to roll over a 20 right now to not go fucking out of your mind right now.
Whew. Scary.
It's pretty hard. You also got to roll over a 20 to probably not get wounded.
You know, man, like it's. Yeah.
Chill. Yeah, you got this. I believe in. Rolls to die win! Ansler, you rolled the 21 and you keep it the fuck together somehow. And you know what he's gonna do? He's gonna do it again.
Let's go. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go. It's a crit. Die. beat the 20 to not. You gotta roll. You still gotta roll to die.
Sometimes you just gotta believe in fate, man.
Yeah, you gotta believe. That's what you're fucking teaching him. You beat the 20 still. You're not out of your mind yet. So, here's what the fuck happens. He grabs both of you in this mercury swirl, and you're not further impaired by this, but he grabs you and he throws you straight into this line, and then this skull's gonna fly by and hit all of you once. But first, Ansler, you take a wound.
Ah, excellent. You got it. Alright, I'm just gonna...
That's fair. Oh my god, okay. Sword's still okay. And then give me your roll to die for your health.
You got it.
This will not trigger your transformation, obviously. Your transformation is all but guaranteed on the next attack, however.
That's fine.
Okay, so first sword. Roll to die, beat a 20. He does not! Sword gets hit! The skull carries him with! He rolls across the ground! Give me a roll to die.
Alright, is that thing have to roll again for me, or?
Yes, give me another roll to die.
Alright.
Oh my god, you still beat the 20! How
Awesome.
the fuck? Oh my god.
Is that for going berserk, or is that for thing hitting me?
That's both. Both
Alright,
the
can I
DC was
make a
20.
suggestion here for how this thing hits me?
Yeah.
So it goes up, and it's like, it hits Sora, and Sora's like, oh fuck, oh shit, watch out, and Ansler goes, huh? As this thing fucking goes up, it just pangs off of him.
Yeah, it just bounces off harmlessly, boink, and floats off into the abyss. Ah, I thought that... What?
My armor is very hard.
Oh my god, okay. Start of the round, everybody drop and re-roll. I'm actually a little afraid. Let's do this.
I have such a bad idea.
Yeah?
Oh, I have such a bad idea. But you know what? Let's do it, baby!
Oh, boy.
So that's an extra
okay.
6 points of hunger for me, real quick, on this turn.
Oh, yeah, you had to use it, so you will
No.
fail the next time.
Yeah, but don't you worry, Jay.
Okay.
I
yeah.
have a horrible, viscerally terrible plan.
Oh, beautiful. Okay.
So I think Ansler gets to go first, right?
Ansler does. Everybody else rolled bad.
Oh boy, okay. Alright, kids, get ready.
Yeah, I'm fucking ready. Hit me with
So,
it.
Ansler earlier, seeing that, hey, wait a minute, this black goo I got here can interact pretty well with Mercury.
Yes!
He charges at Silver God, and Silver God's like, oh, he's using the Black Claw again, cool. And Ansler grabs the side of his head where the Mercury hole is at. He rips out the Mercury like a fucking sword and stabs Silver God with it.
Give me a roll to do.
Yeah, also really quick, I don't think Ansler's HP got updated before my roll for health. He should
Oh,
have
yeah,
18.
yeah. 18, okay. There you go.
Alright.
Roll to do.
Oh,
Oh, dear!
God.
When you need it, the crits will come.
Hey, does that cure me of the Mercury bullshit too?
Yes! You rip the fucking mercury out of your own head and form a blade out of it. You crush it in your palm and just slam it into the fucking silver god. He's gonna take another wound.
Oh, God.
You're keeping it together. You're fucking keeping it together. Oh, wow.
No, Silver God.
Oh,
sword.
boy.
Sword, I think it's your time, bud.
Sword, yeah, Sword's like, you doing okay? You're not berserking yet either. You're just, wow, that. I'm sure you will. Okay, hope you don't mind. I'm gonna eat. He moves in and he's gonna try to grab a bite out of this guy. Maybe get you some health back.
I believe in you, Silver God.
Silver God's got this. Here we go.
Wait, no. It's also red, so you have to
the
clash.
Oh, Silver God can maybe do this. He's like,
If you roll a 20, Silver God,
if you roll a fucking 20,
you're fucked.
The Silver God looks up, and he's so wounded and confused by your actions. And he looks over at you, and for a second you see a look in his eyes. It's a pleading, confused look, but it's one that's asking a question that you feel like you've been given time and time again by these creatures. Legions, familiars, other mythical beasts. Are you even human? And
As
sword
human as we can be.
The less human part is unfortunately his partner.
he says, slamming into the creature. Silver God is knocked flat. His last attribute's wounded. Everybody reset at the start of the round.
Oh boy.
Okay. Silver God stands up. Roll to die. Lock in your stuff. Okay. I can't believe how fucking insane this has been so far. Okay. Sword is going to take a step back for you, actually. Fix yourself up some. I'm still doing okay, actually. He lies.
Yeah. Ansler, seeing Silver God on the ground, actually leans in a little bit. You know, it looks like this is it.
Indeed it is. It was a pleasure, he says, taking off the top hat and actually getting into a deep bow.
I'll see you soon. Ansler plunges the sword into Silver God as the flame starts overtaking him. Rolling
Yeah,
to do.
you roll to do. Okay. This flame spreads throughout the Silver God. Back into you. And you feel deeply, deeply sated. Heal your wound.
Oh boy. Alright, boop.
You start to feel a lot better, actually. A little nourished. Sword walks forward. Good work with that one. Not a bad effort for our first coordination as a team, would you say?
Yeah, Ansler kind of like holds himself back a bit. Surprised I was able to keep myself together.
Me too. The platform rumbles again.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
That doesn't sound good at all.
Didn't have
Oh!
this. Oh god.
All at once, the darkness spreads and binds inwards. The summoning continuing on, unabated. You feel incredible, incredible pressure.
No. Didn't happen to see a staircase around here, did you?
No. Whatever that thing is, I think it's mad.
Good.
From the darkness, you can almost feel something taking shape. Beginning to move around, its form is still relatively indistinct, but it moves, touching down on the platform, closing in slightly. Roll to die, start of a new round.
Oh boy.
Let's just hit this.
So here's a question, Jay.
Yeah.
What'd I get from eating Silver God?
Oh boy, you know what? I'm gonna let you decide that. You've been doing good so far with that shit.
Alright. Okay. Alright, I have an idea.
Okay.
What I think Ansler got from Silver God, actually, I think Ansler, I think his black stat, now comes with a black goo and mercury claw to go along with it. It's the equivalent of getting the double claw shot in Twilight Princess.
You get the double claw shot. I also reduced your hunger. It is back down at 10.
Alright.
You ate good.
Also, I'm seeing all those stats. I'm like, oh
That's
boy.
fine. Yeah, 5 attributes, baby. Good thing you
Ain't a
summoned
problem.
sword.
Yeah, good thing. Oh boy. Oh boy.
It's fine. He doesn't have a black stat though.
Yep. Alright.
Okay. Okay. The Beast of Binding gets to go first.
Of course you're locked in here.
It moves in, and all at once the entire platform begins to shake. You feel pure chaos inject through your veins. I'm gonna need rolls to die.
You got it, man.
Oh, Sword, come on, dude.
Oh. Hey, that ain't
Okay.
too bad.
That ain't too bad at all. Okay, let's give it a shot.
We'll do my
Yeah. So, all at once, that is, oh boy.
That is 12 damage to both of us.
That is 12 damage to both of you guys. Doubled because it is a clash, so that is 24 to... Oh wait,
Oh,
no,
wait, we
no,
have to roll 2.
That's a clash! You get to roll to do! I'm wrong! Go!
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Sword.
Sword, come on, Ansler.
Oh no!
Oh no, that is 24 damage to both
I
of you.
can spend
Oh.
hunger if I wanted to try.
You can try.
I'll try. Oh boy. Alright, so this is a do or die situation, I believe.
It is.
Okay. Alright, let's do this. Ansler is going to try to clash back against this thing with as much as he can.
Okay.
Just moments ago saying he didn't go berserk? Well, fuck it, you know? Oh, fuck.
Sometimes you just gotta go fucking nuts, and a rush of darkness presses down on both of you all at once. Sword is caught up in it immediately, but you hold the fucking line. You drive it back and manage to deal a shit ton of damage to it, cutting through the darkness. That still is not quite enough to wound it. However, you did manage to protect yourself. You're breathing heavy. This shit hurts. Your go.
I swear to God, the damn guildmaster best give us a new rank after this.
They better make a rank just for us.
Yeah. Alright, Ansler is going to cleave into this thing, thinking that eating this thing is gonna be a bad idea.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Oh boy. Yep.
it can
here's
roll
the-
worse than me.
It could. It is going to.
Has to roll to do.
It does.
Oh!
No, boy. Oh, you take 12 damage as you cleave into this and you finally give way, being forced back. And then you feel its property shifting. It moves and changes.
Oh no, I know what that color is.
And it seems to meditate on this one for a while. It struggles against it, its form twitching and reshaping, and it seems to not fully grasp this aspect of itself. I'm wounding its green stat. It immediately failing this, it collapses back for a moment. It's going to go here. It doesn't get its additional turn this turn, so it's going to come forward and try to punch it. Sword fucking demolishes it. Having you get forced back, and in that moment it tries to switch to its stronger magic to defeat you, but no, to no avail. You're forced back, but Sword closes in the gap, and with that same punch that impaled you, he rockets in and hits this thing.
Jay, let me ask you, is its blue stat Tranquility?
Let me double check. Let me fucking double check. Yes.
Ha, joke's on it. Tranquility's useless magic. It's fake as fuck. Joke's on it.
You fraud!
Joke's
Die.
on them. Tranquility's just fucking Windrose sensitivity, you dumb bitch.
Take 20 damage! Take 20 damage, you piece of shit! It recoils backwards. It's gonna go again. And this time, it is going to, without a swing, attempt to overwhelm everyone here. Give me a roll to die. You cannot beat this without berserking.
Easy. Just you wait.
Check this shit out.
Oh, fuck!
I didn't beat it! Let's see. Sword, you can still fail this. You do not, so. You resist the attack, but the hunger starts to eat away at you. There's so much food all around. There's so much food. And you start to be drawn away and away and away into this place that into this place you go when you're lost amidst the hunger. You find yourself there, overwhelmed on all sides by all of the screaming voices that are yelling, devour, 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 devour. There's so much food around you right now. You attempt to focus in. What do you do?
Ansler sits there fucking covering. He fucking puts his hands on his head and goes, "Shut up for once!"
You let out the call and give me a roll to do.
Alright. It's okay if I actually use my red attribute for this.
You can, absolutely. If you want to assign yourself a red attribute, do you want to take this chance to give yourself a 6 in your red stat?
A 6 in my red stat? Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Why
Give
not?
yourself a 6 in your red stat.
Yeah, let me
It
just.
seems like a good time.
Oh wait, not that button. That's the wrong button. I need to set swing. That's it. 6. Alright. Time to roll
Okay.
to do. That's
Oh.
very good.
That's really fucking good. Okay.
Now give me your bastard go against me roll.
Okay. We're gonna clash against a different voice. This is an instinctual part of Sword you're struggling against, so it seems fitting to have him roll. Let me hop back to the arena map and just have him roll for you. What to do? Doink, doink, doink.
I beat
Okay.
it just barely.
You beat it just barely, with your normal Ansler self. The hunger spikes inside of you, growing overwhelming for a second. Surrounding you on all sides is this primal creation, this perfectly summoned legend. This is, in many regards, the ultimate meal. Yeah, this is the ultimate meal. If we eat this, we can finally be satisfied. If we eat this, all of the voices will finally be quiet. If you eat this, you will have finally properly carried the weight of Sword's hunger. And you think that for a second, and you're like, nope! I went over this earlier. You don't just carry the weight of Sword's hunger. This
You
shit ain't a
share it.
curse. You share it. And you start to feel it all building
Oh,
up
boy.
inside of yourself. This hunger begins pouring out. The full weight of it, all these voices, hell yeah, let them rage. Eat everything around till there's nothing left. Because no matter how big this creature is, no matter how overpowered, no matter how absolute it is, this hunger, this burden you share with your partner is enough to carry you fucking through. They think they can stop you from eating by stuffing you full? Morons. You have, after all, 2 stomachs to fill now. And nothing is going to stop Ansler and his sword. Ansler, your eyes open.
Oh.
Utter clarity sets in. The darkness is gone. All of that rage and all of those screaming voices, that berserking that was building up inside of your chest is suddenly quiet. You feel as tranquil as a fucking lake. Roll to die!
You got it.
Everybody, it's the start of a new round.
No, I'm thinking fucking bread.
Yes. By the way, heal yourself back to full.
Oh, cool.
You come back, and all of this darkness has flown into you freely. What's left in front of you is a shelled beast. You pulled away its nest. It's time to go in for the kill.
Let me just Boop. All right, that's correct.
Ansler reels back. Are you ready now, partner?
I'd say I'm satisfied, but he takes a stance. Is it greedy of me to want to eat a good meal? And also be able to walk away at this hero or something?
Hell no.
Holy shit, okay. Give me that roll to die, let's do this. He's going red
I've
too.
already rolled the die, and I've got
Okay.
mine.
Okay, time for the Beast of Binding.
Do it!
Doing it. Okay.
It goes first.
Oh boy! I think in this instance you were allowed to go first.
Alright. I'm going to do a dual tech with sword.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
Alright, so here's the plan. Ansler is going to run forward, and he's actually, but then it's like, Beast of Binding's like, Beast of Binding sitting there, waiting for him to make his attack when he realizes, wait a minute, there's something standing on Ansler's sword. It's sword! Oh shit! As Ansler just fucking swings the blade as hard as possible to toss sword directly at the Beast of Binding.
Sword gets a wicked smile and is going to go through with a fucking kick. Let's do this. You should roll as well. Okay, so you send both of you go. You send sword flying at this creature. It now fully incensed flares up and attempts to drive sword back. And
Would you
about
combine our totals here since we're dual teching?
no, you both get an instance of rolling, but something else actually happens. The tone in the room starts to sort of shift. You sense a growing miasma, and for a second, the hunger flares. But you can feel it. You're in control of that hunger now. And someone, with a fraction of a wish remaining, actually manages to manifest in this room. She can't help much, but she's here to do absolutely everything she can. It's weird to see her like that. She touches down on the platform. You can tell this isn't Sasha, this is someone else, the previous owner of whatever body this is. Pushing herself to the absolute limits, she manages to manifest here. She's going to roll to die. Okay, excellent. She shifts into her red stat, and man, she motions over to the creature, and in a second, those bindings that kept it in place begin to reinstate itself. Oh boy. Guess what happens to it? Okay. Sword hits the creature and passes through without a sound, rolling across the ground. What the hell was that? Sunflower sits in the corner. I'll do whatever I can to help you out. Just kill this thing, okay?
Ansler looks over at Sunflower and just goes, thanks.
She nods.
That's a spite, you Noctua. Go fuck yourself.
I just got it, yeah. Look,
So-
you've gone through a lot of growth in the past couple of minutes, man. Come on, give me the break.
Everybody resets. Just do me a favor. Like, let's say start of the round. Let's talk about Sunflower's power. While Sasha has the Blooming Blessing, Sunflower has the Wilting Blessing. Rather than buffing you up, she only debuffs the target directly. Same effects. She has to listen to whatever results as the highest thing for her. Blue is very strong for her. Okay, everybody else, give me a roll to die.
I already did.
Okay. Sword, doink. And then this creature. There we go. Okay, just gonna go with that blue purple stat. Its aspects change. It flares
Oh
pink.
shit, pink, oh fuck, it's even more evil than I could possibly imagine. Get fucked, Zyson.
So it gets to go first.
it is going to send a wave out that almost seems to fuck with what you're made of. Your bodies start to shift and change, and then Sasha, or, well, not Sasha again. This person walks forward with increased determination, extending a hand. No, they prevent the attack. Next, go.
Oh, I think Ansler's up next.
Yes.
Yeah, Ansler charges forward and does a big slash right through this thing. Nothing
Okay.
fancy about it, just doing a slash.
Give me the slashy. You beat it barely. You swing through, slicing its body apart. As it seems to touch the ground, the material of it starts to change, burn, and twist, and run away. It's going to change colors again. Shifts back to this one. It is going to attempt to send out a pulse of energy that's going to knock Ansler and Sword back. Oh, it rolls like shit.
Oh wow, do we roll die against that?
You roll to die against
And I
that.
believe sword clashes. Though.
Sword clashes. Sword crits! Yeah, Ansler, don't roll to die against this one.
It's too late, but you know what?
It's
Doesn't matter.
fine. It doesn't fucking matter. It sends out this wave of, like, chaotic energy, and Sword tucks in, grabs you, and then throws you at it. Using you as a projectile, you strike through. Tell me what you do.
Yeah, Ansler actually digs the sword into this thing, impaling it right where its face should be. I'm gonna roll to do for that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Now,
Yeah.
I'd like to do something else here, if possible. I'd like
Yes.
to lock out a stat. Oh, I
Okay.
beat it by one.
For a special, you beat him by one. Fuck. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna lock out, blue, which I'm using right now.
Okay.
Out. For Sword to get a follow-up, I want Sword to jump in the air and dive kick the back of the sword to plunge it in even further.
Oh boy, yes. Okay, lock that blue out. Your attack succeeds. You deal the damage.
Yep, block blue.
So basically, what your special gift with Sword will do is if you lock out dice, you can dual attack whenever. It's just go. So please do this more. He can also do it with you.
Nice.
He leaps into the air and is going to attempt to kick this thing. Oh, roll to die wins! He kicks the back of it, and its entire body basically flexes, convulsing almost like a starfish, sending you both rolling away across the ground. Everybody resets.
Alright. Roll to die.
Okay, oh, Sword rolling good. And then... Oh boy, yeah, it's taking that.
Oh boy.
It gets to go first, so once again it shifts to this pinkish color, and it is going to attempt to send out that same wave. Let's see what Sunflower's doing.
Oh yeah,
this
do I
time.
unlock blue? Wait, no I don't. I need to wait.
You do not this time. You can unlock it now, and then the next time you roll, you'll have access to it.
Okay.
Sunflower has to walk in yellow. Okay, so here comes its roll to do. Roll to die versus that.
Oh, it's a +9.
Yeah, it's a +9. This is the strongest stat.
I got a feeling I know what that stat is, but I won't say it.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, not even Sword is strong enough. Sunflower ducks.
Oh.
Okay, both of you start to almost mutate rapidly. Your arms begin to sort of come apart at the seams. Sword looks down. What the hell is it doing to us? You both take 14 damage.
Oh. All right.
Sword takes a wound, actually. Damn, okay. He's gonna wound that black attribute. Okay, he keeps it together and tries to shake himself off. Ansler, go.
Alright, Ansler is going to, despite his damn arms unraveling at the seams, he is going to charge straight into this thing. and once again try to bury the blade in there. The flames burning up. So I'm gonna add some d6s to this as well.
Oh, do it.
All right. Boop.
Okay.
Oh,
Good thing with the d6s. Okay,
those d6s
roll
suck
back.
ass. Oh,
Yeah. Okay, so
son of a
for a
bitch.
second, you feel it start to like it's getting ready to resist you. It starts to alter the air. You feel so much heavier, and then Sunflower extends another hand and goes, "You'll sleep." And all at once, you feel its own attempt at defense fail. You strike through.
Whew.
And you carry the blade through. Go.
Yeah, the blades we carry through, and out of curiosity, I doubt it because it's a fucking weird fake color.
Yeah.
But is it possible at all for Ansler's wheel to trigger at any point during this?
Oh boy. You know what? I'll say your black stat clashes with the weird stats. Or
Okay.
gains off of it. That seems like fun.
Yeah, that sounds like fun. Yeah, no, but he digs the sword in, and Ansler, with the sword in now, is going to munch.
Oh, you're gonna munch. Okay.
And that munch is going to be to borrow this thing's power for a little bit.
Oh boy, okay. Yeah, you holy shit. Here's what happens. Oh man. Okay, give me a do roll. I just need information.
Alright. Come on, Nat 1. Kill me. Do it! Damn!
Okay. Here's what happens. You start to tap into that deeper rage and hunger again, and as you dig into the creature, you start to draw it into yourself and you start to borrow its power. Then you realize that strength that you've been using, that hunger that you've been leaning on, isn't there anymore, Ansler. It's right now it's quelled, it's satisfied. It just ate a beast that devoured a country. What else could it possibly want? So, that magic that's building up inside of you isn't hunger now. Ansler, you have devoured the remains of the Bloom Academy. Right now, you're using blooms instead. Use blooms as you would otherwise.
Oh boy. That's exciting.
Yeah!
I don't know how many I have. You know what?
Yeah,
I'll roll right now for it.
yeah.
Oh boy, oh, time to go to work again.
Ah, good. 6
Oh
blooms.
boy! Yeah, you've got 6 blooms.
Alright, if that's the case, fucking Ansler is going to use 2 of those blooms, add an additional 2d6 worth of damage to
Okay.
this thing.
Okay, so you're just burying the weapon in, and you deal this tremendous blow to it, and it recoils.
Yeah,
Take
that's
some wound.
that's a lot of damage. Ha! Get fucked too.
Its pink begins to fade away, and it shifts to another color. The creature's weakening. It couldn't understand what blue magic was, but you seem to have absorbed it just fine. It's gonna pick red. The sword's gonna roll in. Here we go. 17, okay. Okay, sword crits again. You've set the sword in place, and he punches the back of it, and you deliver on the fucking promise that you had before. That's another wound.
Get fucked.
Yeah, fucked immediately. That's an immediate 22 damage. So it gets back up. Okay, reset, start of the round. Wait, no, it gets another go. Sorry, I'm incorrect. Its color's going. to
Pick
shit.
your poison, coward.
It's,
Yeah, I wanted you to
this
pick that one.
And it sends out a wave. Oh, that is incorrect. It should, let's say, 18 beat a. Oh boy, that's actually beat a 24. Beat a 30.
Yeah. Child's play. Please.
Easy. Sword does not beat a 30.
It's alright, neither do I.
You both are sent flying backwards. You both take wounds. The creature sends out a wave of
yeah,
chaos.
I
You
totally
hit the
do.
ground. Yeah, sword wounds another thing. Weirdly, he wounds his red. He does not wound his yellow.
Exciting.
Okay.
Let's see. Wound attribute button. Bye-bye, blue.
Bye-bye, blue.
I have a
Okay,
point to prove here.
you do. You start to get up.
Oh, I have to roll the die for my HP.
You do.
You know.
You're fine. Sword's especially fine. 7 HP, you're at 13.
Sure is.
Holy shit. Yeah, don't forget you still got 4 blooms left. Okay. Let's give it a roll. Oh boy, it's not doing too hot actually. Okay, it's gonna lock in that. Okay. Ansler,
Yeah.
your go.
So, Ansler's gonna charge up to this thing, and I'm going to go. I'm gonna reach back into the past here to when
Ooh.
Ansler fought with sword and revive Ansler's old gift of
Ooh.
figuring this thing out. Ansler is going to lock his red stat to get that
Oh.
bonus to his next few rolls.
Oh shit, okay.
So I'm gonna lock red, which will give
Okay.
me a +5, I believe.
It'll give you a +5 to everything, yes.
Yeah, and he runs up to this thing like he's gonna swing at it. But here's the thing: blooms don't just add d6s.
Yep. Give me a go.
So Answer runs up to this thing, and suddenly he's fucking gone. As suddenly he's in the fucking air above this thing. This thing has been fucking hyper-fixating on everything on its platform. Answer uses blooms to warp directly above it and then to cleave it straight down. I'm gonna roll to do, which will give me a +6, and then I get a +5 as well. Also, I don't think the music
Okay.
trap looped.
Yeah, no, I've gotta give me your roll. I need to determine the tone for what this next action is going to take.
fuck.
Okay.
That's not gonna do too happy. Who cares, baby?
That's a wild attack. Okay, let me see what it rolls. I need some information. Oh,
I could
Holy
add a
shit.
bloom to fucking do extra damage if I wanted.
I think that wouldn't be a bad idea.
Yeah, fuck it, let's do it, man. It'll be fun. Boop. Slash roll. Ah, perfect.
Here's what happens.
Yeah.
You warp up above it, and all at once, everything springs to life around you. The blue magic fully manifesting. The blue magic of this place being driven towards a singular goal. Growing, growing, growing. Growing more flowers to cover the pain. This was the weapon of Sunflower, now it is yours. You rise into the air, feel the magic fully manifest. You drive it all out of your body, every last bit that you ate. And you just let it expand. And all at once, you see a flare. Sunflowers exploding all around you. You bring your sword down, cleaving the creature straight in half. You hit the ground as it recoils, unable to keep itself entirely physical. The sunflowers grow and grow and grow. Blue magic spreading throughout its entire body. Every individual wing of it begins to fade away, shifting away amidst the darkness. It shifts to its final stat. Something that you correctly surmised is just a sensation of feeling. Its last bit collapses into this peaceful expression. You feel its presence beginning to dissipate. Ansler, this creature, while you were still ravenously hungry, it was drawing on you. It was using you to spread its influence. This is the ability to read emotionally where you are, but right now, all it can see is tranquility. And just the same, it fades into the nothingness, the past of Ornis, once and for all. And with that, the creature no longer is. The sword falls over. Yeah, you both hit the ground at the same time. Sunflower runs up.
that was incredible. You guys did phenomenally there. Do you need help? Do you need medical attention?
That'd be great, honestly.
People are so fragile. I can fix you up though. Here, she can actually do this. She's very good at this, in fact. She rolls like shit, but that doesn't matter. Regain 10 HP.
Nice.
You remember fighting Sunflower on top of the tower. This feels familiar. And don't worry, I'm not gonna try to change who you are or anything.
I don't care at this point. Sits here.
Moves over, starts yelling sword. Sword yells over to you. Hey, partner.
Yeah?
Thumbs up. That's it. It's just like a very sad, slow one.
Yeah, sure, Ansler returns that. Then fucking hand goes down immediately.
They both lie, looking up at what appears to be the bottom of the ocean. For you, down here at the base of this tower, in a place that shouldn't exist, that slowly waving sea breeze up there almost seems supernatural, nice, peaceful. I realize, for the first time ever, I don't feel hungry.
Yeah, same. Ansler, leans back. What a place, huh?
Not bad, this Ornus. You notice that Sunflowers dragged him over, and then he rolls on the ground next to you, and then holds out a hand for a handshake. I always wanted to do this. We didn't get to do it the first time because I punched my arm into you.
Both of us roll 1d20 for a handshake.
Yes, it's very important. Roll d20, wild. Go! Sword reaches over and has no idea how to do it. Ansler, though, you're ready!
Yeah, Ansler does that thing where you get a handshake and it's like really strong grip, like a and Sword's like, oh!
Holy shit, ow, 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 stop.
Yeah, Ansler let goes his hand. Sunflower,
Yeah.
come here.
Moves over.
She comes over and Ansler raises his hand and he pats her head. Good job.
She gets a confused expression and starts to say, I'm not She starts to cry. Sword sits on the ground next to you, smiling. You lay back. You look up at those gently shifting waves. With that, we'll call this to a close. Actually, no, I fucking lied to you. Hold on. Hold the fuck up. We forgot the most important. Hold on. Everyone pause everything.
Shinpei
Don't turn
route.
up. Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
We gotta see what the boy's up to.
Yeah.
Okay, so tell me what the boy's up to. What are they doing?
Oh,
The
me?
waves cease.
Yeah, no, tell me. I wanna know. What do you imagine Shinpei's been doing for the last hour? This is so important.
Oh boy. So, here's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Shinpei, goes, well, I guess he's dead. And starts, starts hopping along here as he goes through the Ornisian Bloom School, and you get to see all these wonders that Ansler missed on the way. It's like,
Yeah.
oh wow, look, they even have labs here for something called Bloom Spawn. Oh, that's really cool. Keeps
Oh, that
on
seems
going.
pretty cool.
It keeps on going around. Oh, would you look at that? Something about oh wow, Ornisians had massive appendages, like how most would have, like a wings or a tail or something like that. Wow,
Oh, that's pretty
interesting.
cool.
Keeps on hopping through, goes through, and I think he reaches the bottom floor, sees Ansler's laying down there, and goes, ah, he did die.
Let me cut back. I see he's dead.
Ansler immediately bolts up really quick. You!
Yeah. Oh, you're alive. You'll
How-
never discover how many adventures we've been up to.
Yeah, no, same here. Ansel Hansen, how long has it been since we fell down here?
Since you fell down here, probably about 2 hours.
Answer thinks. You have an arrow in your head.
Cut! And nothing else can beat that. The end. Nothing else. We're
You
done.
see, Ansler's won his bet.
And thus,